chat. Welcome to another stream. How y'all doing today? It is Saturday, the 20th of November. And we're back for... Wait, robot again? God damn it. Okay, at least we know how to fix it though. Is it better now? Is it fixed? Does it work now? Are we no longer a robot? Man, so much shit breaks when you turn on TPM, I guess. I don't really know what's up with that. But I guess let me start the stream over again. Welcome back to another stream. Today is Saturday. It is November 20th of 2021, and we are back for another stream. How are y'all doing today? No longer a robot. Man, that sucks. That's really annoying. I don't know why that happens. But anyway, let me say hi to everyone who's here. First, we will do our sub notifications. Arclike Slavic has resubbed at 7 months in a row. Thank you for your continued support. Details has cheered 10 bits. We all knew the robot overlords were coming for Anthony. Yes, they will get me one of these days. And Kevin Schoberg has resubbed at tier 3 for 16 months. Holy shit, dude. Thank you for your continued support. It is good to see you again. Hopefully you all are doing well. Let me say hi to everyone who is here. I do. I am definitely a human. That is true. I am not a robot. Definitely forgot to switch my robot switch before the stream starts. Man, there's a lot of chat so far. Beldothas was here first. Jess Lucy's also here. Neurom, good to see you. Canape, hello. Drunk Time Lord. Kevin Schoberg. Harry Hopkinson, welcome to the stream. Yes, I'm fixing a butt because I made a typo in my little today message. I'm just not gonna fix it. That's just what's happening. You actually got it to say AWC Bongo. That's pretty good. Silly Buns, thank you for the bits. Oh, it's Vim time, but we're not gonna use Vim for a bit, so free Vim time for me, I guess. A coding stream. It's true, Nakleric, where we might play Pokemon later today. Probably this evening. Because I want to get back. I want to get back to finishing BDSP. I have heard there are walk-through walls bugs, so tweaking may be back in Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, which should be kind of cool, but also pretty lousy because yeah. Windows, yes indeed. Ethan's here. Hello. And did I say Silly Buttons? Well, Silly Buttons is here as well. Hello. Thinly, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Koniggeist is back. Good to see you. Yeah, a robot again, but we fixed it at least. Arclike Slavic, good to see you. Good to see you. Robothunk, AWC robot. Yeah. I was thinking my PC broke. Nah, this happened before. Hail Satan. Yeah. I wiggled my headphone jack thinking it was me. Yeah, well apparently something gets into a weird state, and this is probably my bad. Right before the stream started, I toggled my TPM so that I could maybe upgrade to Windows 11 at some point, and it messed up all of my settings on Windows. Like it reset all of my displays, it changed all of my taskbar settings. It took my computer like 3 minutes to boot. I don't know what it was doing. Usually it boots in like 2 seconds, so 3 minutes is very concerning. I thought I had bricked my computer right before stream, which would have been pretty bad. And apparently it fucked my microphone too, so yeah, everything's a mess. Junk Time Lord has resubbed at 8 months. Thank you for your continued support. It's good to see you. Thank you for the resub. Oh, and that triggers the hype train. Start a stream with the scam train. There we go. No idea why your tire pressure monitor on your computer is causing robot issues. Yeah, right. The Armchair General, hello, hello, welcome back. Grand PL, you clipped it. Oh, how bad was it this time? Was it the same as last time? Oh, it was. I feel like I should figure out how to. I feel like I should figure out a way to trigger that because it's actually kind of funny. I feel like I could use this to troll people. Silly Buns has cheered 51 bits for sex. Okay, all right, chill. Kevin says, "You know the feeling when you're eating something good. No, you should stop, but proceed to eat more anyway." That's me right now. Yeah, I have that all the time. I actually have this like terrible habit whenever I make cookies, which is that my brain is like, yeah, you know, you're gonna eat all these cookies eventually, so why not just eat them all at once? And yeah, that's not a dominant strategy. That's not a good idea. But Necklaire says, faithful Pokemon remake, keeping all the walkthrough walls bugs, except now it's a feature. Yeah, exactly. How fucking long can the config be? Yeah, Pilot RCs are nutty. Junk Time Lord has gifted 2 subs to Knackle Eric and Oscar Rowan. Welcome back to Subdom, both of you. Knackle Eric, you get a fancy new badge. And yeah, we can start off with some buttons. Alright, how long is this Pilot RC? 438 lines. Oh shit. That's kind of nutty. I think Flake 8's is also that long. Did I not get the URL correct? Oh, it's blob revision, blob main, Pilot RC. Yeah. 374. Still pretty long. It's because the default Pilot RC is just like all of the settings but disabled. Hey, what's up, Vinit KME? Hello, hello. Kevin Stjolberg has gifted 3 subs to Preox at 7 months, Omega Tech Consolidated, and Neo Porter at 2 months. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the gifted subs. Appreciate that, Kevin Stjolberg. And there's yeah, we're real stripping this stream. Oh, and Beldothis converted from Prime Gaming to a tier 1. Thank you, Beldothis. Appreciate that. Drink Time, I got a full-time offer. Congrats. That's awesome. You're a real programmer now. Yeah, that's how it works. Kevin says it should obviously be redeemable. Wait, what? Can you replug your mic? Yeah, that's what I usually do to fix it. Silly Buttons has gifted 5 subs. Oh my goodness. To Armis Colored, Margus K, Elamy, Rewed at 2 months, and Desu Used. Yeah, the mic's covering it. Thank you, Silly Buttons. Appreciate those gifted subs. Oh my goodness. And we have toggled the standing desk. Somebody redeemed a code review. I guess we're standing now. It's Zeus. Hello, welcome. Dev Crugero says, hey Anthony, what keyboard are you using? If you do bang keyboard, you can look into that. Oh, now you can tell. Standing gives that all away. Code review of the pilot. How about you do some actual code, and I'll review your code for you. I feel like reviewing the Pilot RC is not that useful, or reviewing Pilot itself is also not that useful. Also, Pilot is huge. Kevin, you're 2 away from 169. Why is this not going up? There we go. Fixed. Mic is hiding the unbuttons. Well, it doesn't hide them when I stand, unless I. Oh, the other way. Oh, there we go. Is it too hot in there? It's actually really cold in my house. Because I actually enjoy when things are cold. So, yeah. I think my house is like 64 F. which is like 18C. Yeah. Okay, but anyway, so let's start with open source stuff since last time, and we'll look at closed PRs first, and then we'll look at open ones. So the first thing that I did since last time that we streamed programming, because I guess I streamed Pokemon yesterday, is Ethan pointed out an off by 1 error in the prefix trimming, which would have caused an out of bounds if these weren't null terminated strings. So fortunately we fixed that. So now this is no longer out of bounds. Yeah, I also updated the style to match these ones here. I don't know why I did -=1 here and ++ here, but and an easy test for validating that. So I made this patch and I made a release. So this is now version 1.0.1 with a V. Vinicami says, I was thinking winters arrived in North America. Yes, it is chilly here. Weather 48105. Yes, it is chilly. Ooh, it's gonna mixed snow today. That's cool. It's not the first snow. We had snow last week, and I made a snowman. Where did I post that? Stream chat? Oh, we talk a lot in stream chat. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find this. Whoa, Francesco! Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. What were you doing today? How was your stream? What was going on? And Red Sky 1 has resubbed at 10 months. Thank you for the resub. Red Sky 1, thank you for your continued support. Tia Aurora, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Samina Codes, welcome to the stream. Francesco, welcome, welcome. What were you doing? What was your stream? What was going on? My name is Anthony. I primarily stream open source Python stuff. I work on a lot of tools that you may have heard of, such as PyTest, Talks, pre-commit, Flake 8, Dead Snakes, and a whole bunch more. Yeah, I mostly work on Python stuff, but I also do some other stuff. But welcome raiders. Hopefully your stream went well. Oh, I'm so far behind on chat now. Fix handling of -0 and JQ. Yeah, so they added this option, but then nothing reads it. And this has been open for forever. And this is the fix. Like the help message says that -0 works, but nothing mentions it. So yeah, should have written it in Rust. Yeah, exactly. With the Wii, but is it the Wii Fit or the Wii U? Wait, what? You should have named your implementation you couldn't RIIR. Yeah, true. I said hi to everyone who came from there. Doing a hot tub stream. A hot tub stream. Nice. A hot tub programming stream? Is that how those work? What's AWC Bongo? It is it's a little Umbreon that's bongo catting. I don't know. It's cool. I like it. Let me ask. Hello. Welcome to the stream. JDMSY is here. I wrote my first pre-commit hook repo earlier. Nice. Awesome. That's cool. The NWS KC Twitter account posted the difference between rain, freezing rain, sleet, and snow, which I found to be pretty interesting. The funny thing about this, my brother and I were arguing about this recently because there was yeah, we were arguing about the difference between sleet and hail because it's somewhat ambiguous. And there's also like subcategories of hail which are closer to sleet than they are to hail. I don't know. It was real confusing. Rain never refreezes. Nice. Nice. Oh, we had some real bad freezing rain when I was a kid. Like trees like bent over because the rain froze on them. But yeah, Succotash, welcome back. What is the best way to learn Python from a front-end dev? Start working on the back end. That was how I learned Python. I was a front-end dev before I took an arrow to a knee. Stephen B, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oh, we got the hype train emote. Cool. What did I get? What is this? Hype shock. It's a squirrel. Okay, cool, cool. Hi Stefano, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I have explains getting started with programming. Is that the video title? Yes, check out this video. That's my advice about working on programming. It's a squirrel. the German saying squirrel video. Oh my god, that's one of my favorite videos of all time. Oh, I love that video so much. Squill! Squill! I can't find the snowman. Oh well, you'll just have to trust me that I made a snowman. Hot-tub burgering sounds nice. Yeah, it could be a thing. Opens up completely new possibilities. I feel like someone's already done it. But yeah, it's a little hook that prevents variable names that mirror PDB command shortcuts. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that always annoys me because sometimes I'll do like list or LST or L as variable names, and then you have to put print in front of them, otherwise it continues or whatever. Depends on what you categorize as cold. When I was younger, we used to have -5 to -20 in December and onwards. Nowadays, it's usually 4 to 10 until late January. Yeah, the ye old warmin'. Oh yeah, here's my kind of dick-shaped snowman. There was snow, and now it is gone. Thank you, Build Office. Appreciate that. Squirrels are very fine people. I see. It was linked above my Twitter post. Oh, well, I missed it. Oh well. Automate the boring stuff with Python, but not automating away the candle case. Yeah. Yeah, Al has some interesting opinions about style in Python that are basically incompatible with the entire community. And he seems to get off on being contrarian, so I mean, more power to him, but I think he's a dick for doing it. But snowman without a proper nose, where's the damn acceptance criteria? Well, I didn't have any carrots, so what was I gonna do? What was I gonna do? Okay, anyway, so the first thing to get started with today is perhaps the one that I don't know how long it's going to take to fix because it is a very tricky bug. But there's a mistake in add trailing comma, which is wild that no one has found this so far, because this tool has been used on millions of lines of code for years. And it mishandles this code. And interestingly enough, it only mishandles this code in Python 3.8 and above, so maybe that's why it hasn't been caught yet. People are not necessarily using modern Pythons yet. But we're gonna try and fix this. And if you don't know about add trailing comma, well, I guess it should be fairly obvious what it does based on the name. Add trailing comma. Okay. So we're gonna add a test features, a literals test. And we've got a no-op. Just add another pytest.param here. It's comment, it's not an important part of this. Start with our failing test, and then let's see, regression test for 153. Isn't that a type of like alcohol? 153 alcohol. Doubles distilled. No. Oh no. Well, I wrote the test in before before you forced me into Vim, but yes, we can do Vim. Wait, is the thing you're doing right now in A2C Bongo? No, A2C Bongo is just a cute emote. Yeah. I didn't. It's in the title because I don't know. I want people to use bongos. Hey, what's up, Coding Wagon? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. In pre-commit hooks, does check docstring first check only missing docstrings in public class, not also missing docstring in public method? So check docstring first is, there's a common mistake in Python files where where if you put, so like some might expect that future imports should come first, and then you would have your thing like this. So what check docstring first does is it makes sure that this is actually in the right place. This isn't actually a docstring. This is just a fancy comment, and it should look like this. It doesn't enforce that you have a docstring. It just makes sure that module scoped strings appear before it imports. Because we had a bunch of mistakes with that. It's not very useful, and I don't really use docstrings, so I don't use the hook myself, but it was useful at Yelp. Yeah, you didn't have the bongo yet, Clacky. Well, you got up and down at least, so that's one step there. Sillyban says, I think my branch will fix the issue, but I might have blown it. I don't know. Anthony's code knows Docker better. Wait, I have lost context. Oh, for your code review. I can't submit it because I'm waiting on a form. Oh, do you want me to code review your patch? Oh. Do you want me to review this patch? I think you can just can't you just construct this? One S. Yeah, you can just construct this. So you can change this to side effect equals os error airno.eaccess. Then you don't need this function because side effect with mock.patch works fine that way. The patch looks fine. The tricky thing is whether this is correct. Because arguably it should crash in this case because the Docker image did something incorrectly. Like the container should be run with the user, the host user, so that it sets it correctly. Wrong branch? This is what you linked me. Is this not what you linked me? Wait. send me the link. Oh, you link me this. This is what you want? Okay, you want me to use compare because there are 4 commits? Ah. I'll do compare state farm ints. That's how this works? Why didn't that work? Compare across forks. Oh man. I guess we could just select one of them and then fix this. Oh, I see. This be a colon, not a slash. That makes sense. There we go. Okay, so you want me to review this? Mr. Singh, hello, hello, and James Boyan, good to see you both. You can't have a space between the doc string and the future import. You can, yeah, you can have spaces there. The problem is that the doc string has to come first. So like, it has to look like this and not like this, which was more confusing when Unicode literals was a thing, because you would think like, oh yeah, Unicode literals has to apply to everything after it, but actually this is a Unicode literal even though this is after, even in Python 2. And this was the mistake that people would make all the time. Honestly, it's so niche that the hook probably doesn't need to exist. It'll probably get deleted at some point. Shepard says, I'm using Flagate with black and pre-commit. Is there any way I can autofix line too long errors? So in my opinion, line too long is one of the things that you should always fix manually, because humans are kind of bad at fixing it. That said, black tries pretty hard to fix line too long, so I imagine you just have Flagate misconfigured, and you need to tell Flagate about black's preferences, which is 88 line length. Which, yeah, is a thing, I guess. Java Lab, hello, hello. Can't figure out how to compare to master. There's only one commit. This is xdist using Docker Compose. So you have two networks named the same thing. One test will kill the network. Yeah. Hey, Ducci, how's it going? How's Craig doing? Craig's still chilling in the box. Sudo, welcome back. Tia Aurora says, am I overlooking? Is the typo in the Dick Sword link in your profile an insider meme? Got him! Yeah, it's me being brain broken, but also I think it's funny, so now we do it intentionally. And it drives engagement because people comment on my YouTube videos, hey, you misspelled Dick Sword in your description. And then you know, the algorithm's like, oh, they commented on the video, let's promote it more. And so yeah, it's a engagement hack. How to fix line too long, just ignore E501. Yeah, exactly. In Ruby, Rubicop can autofix long lines automatically. Do not recommend. 9 out of 10 times does something utterly stupid. Yeah. A lot of things are like that. Okay, so is this actually the patch now? So it's to put the host name into the network name. That's a good idea. Why did this take 4? Oh, it is one commit. Oh, wait, confused. I mean, this seems fine. I feel like usually when I review code, you give me like 1,000 lines to look through, and this is just like easy patch, looks fine. I think they still support Python 2 though, so you might run into some issues there. Oh, if they have this, all my homies hate Pylint. That's all I gotta say about this. This fucking stupid shit is what, you know, misconfigured linters force you to do. Where is there? Oh, here we go. They don't set Python requires at all. Unless I'm like totally missing it. Python requires. It's not set in here. Is it set in setup.cfg? Nope. Man, this must create so many issues where it's like, oh, pip install failed because of vstring, blah blah blah. They should really set Python requires. It's too late now though, because they've already released versions. So, looks for them, I guess. Brain broken is completely relatable. Yeah. Shepard says, is there a way to specify to Flagate to use black preferences directly in pre-commit config? Yeah, you can do --config, but usually you don't want to do that. Usually you want to follow what the docs integrations. No. Here's the fucking... There we go. Using black with other tools. I am not, so I refuse to contribute to AWS repositories because they are really bad open source people. More often of the times I've contributed, more often than not, they have just ripped off my patch and committed it as themselves. Even though the patch was like reviewed by many people and up and ready for months at a time. And so I you know, one, like I don't really want to contribute to somebody who's not a good open source participant, but also I don't like leaving PRs open for months at a time. But yeah, if you add these settings to your Flake8 configuration, this will just fix it. These are the places where you can put it. Any of these 3 files. I don't know why these are separate. These are literally all the same, and this is highlighted wrong. So if you want an easy pull request, you can add the syntax highlighting to this one, which is missing for some reason. I don't know why they did it that way. Yeah, I don't know why they put CFG here. That's not a language. They should have put INI for all of these. Weird. Weird. No Python 2, they have F strings? Oh, they just suck at their metadata, I guess. No one says about the stepper thing. Supposed to get here tomorrow, but the adjustable desk doesn't show up until January. Oh no. Creamati says I'm getting an ad. So Twitch has been ramping up ads hardcore in the last couple of weeks, but it makes sense. Holiday season is like the big make money from ads time, so it doesn't surprise me. Danny LRQ, welcome. Ew, bells. Isn't Flake8 a linter? So if you're running a formatter, do you need a separate linter too? Yeah, so if, formatters don't necessarily cover all of the things that lints do. So, yeah. Sucks as yeah, I don't have a sucks command here with I know what you're referring to, Ethan. That command's pretty funny. I know this is terrible. We gotta do to get work done. Yeah, it makes sense. It's often the company's policy to commit the code change under their names. My coworkers do this sometimes. I'm trying to get them to not do that anymore. Yeah, but it's so easy to give people credit. And when you don't, it's just like a complete fuck you to your contributors, which really sucks. Sillypunt says I'm too drunk, so if anyone chat wants to. Yeah, go for it. Easy fix to their reamd. Any also isn't a spec, so who knows? Might as well call it CFG. The spec doesn't say you can't. Yeah, it's true. Okay, so let's see if our failing test fails. And it does. And I did a little bit of research into this, and it passes in Python 3.6. And this is because in 3.8 the tuple offsets changed a bunch. We're gonna have to do some interesting debugging here. I believe it's in plugin literals and then visit tuple probably. Yes. So here's the mess that we have to deal with. Wait, I just need to say I'm drunk and people fix my bugs? Yeah. Since you named it Any, I want to see a spec named Audi. Oh, you say I and I? Oh, okay. That's fair. Yeah, we should make a config. We should make a competitor to Toml that sucks less called Audi. It'll be real hard to disambiguate. Okay, so the way this works, well, let's actually see which case we're running into here. We will break a point. Test -k 153. Yeah. Install astpretty so that I can see what's going on. astpretty.pprint nod. Imports. Of course. And let's see, we've got a tuple that's at line 1 offset 4. And the first element is line 2 offset 4. Which means it falls into this case. Okay. See what it looks like when it gets to the actual token parts. Fix literal. Me29. On to you. Tuple enumerate tokens. Okay, so we are at token 4, which is this open paren. Okay. Oh, this sucks. So it's a tuple, a non-parenthesized tuple that also starts with a parenthesis. No wonder the code gets this wrong. How can we detect this? Not my bug, but I'm not a fan of AWS contribs. I feel like the devs there probably don't have a great work environment, so that's that. Yeah, that's probably true. Valorant says, hey there, have you messed around with GitHub Copilot at all yet? Interested to know how useful it is. Copilot. Yes, I have. And that clip goes over my thoughts about Copilot. So funny thing about tuples is the parentheses actually don't mean anything unless it's an empty tuple. So empty tuples, parentheses means something. But for everything else, it's just the comma that makes it into a tuple. So you can have a tuple without parentheses. But what's happening here is the first item is parenthesized, and then there's a comma after it. So this still makes a tuple, and it still starts with a parenthesis, but the tuple itself is not part of the parentheses. And so that's the weird case that's going on here. But yeah. It once gave me instructions in Russian. That's crazy. AWS not great. Environment, color me shocked. Yeah. I made the PR, I think. I have not tried this before. I think I pressed all the right buttons. On black. Hey, nice. Cool. I'll give you a thumbs up. Looks good to me. Oh. Okay, so I wonder if we can use the fact that there's not a comma somehow to fix this, because there has to be a comma, at least one comma inside the tuple, and we know that there's not a comma here. Oh, but what if we have this? Then it has an unnecessary parenthesis, which is fine, and then there's a comma. Oh, but the comma won't be at this depth. So we can, oh, but what about this? So this is a parenthesized tuple. Where does the AST point there? Maybe the AST helps us out here. Ah, shit. Okay, y equals 1, 2, 3, 1. pretty.pprint.t. What do we got here? Tuple. Column offset 5. And the element starts at 6. What is 5 in here? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, cool. So it doesn't care about these parentheses. Okay, so we don't have to handle that. Okay, I think I know how we're gonna fix this. Hey, what's up, Color Marku? How you doing? It's kind of annoying tuples are postfix. Yeah, it's really annoying. Hi, Stefano. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Copilot is amazing. Love how it works so smooth. That has not been my experience with Copilot. I guess it works. Yeah, we're fixing a butt today, Snowcone. Yeah, I made a typo and then I was like, whatever, fuck it. we'll fix the butt. Hey, what's up, Mohamdi? Hello. Welcome back. Okay, so I think we can use the fact that we need to find a comma at depth 0 inside of the parenthesis, and if we don't find the comma, then we know it's not a tuple and we can just skip because it doesn't have the parentheses, I think. So Biggs tuple pi 3 8. Wow, I really just wrote C++ type annotation. What am I doing? I guess it's because I've been running much C++ recently, so. Oh, speaking of C++, let me see if I can find this piece of code. So sorbet is a Ruby type checker written by Stripe. And I found the most hilarious hack in sorbet. Apparently, so sorbet does not support star args in any particular way. But there's a very important class at Stripe that's like the base class of all of our code that has to support star args. And so instead of adding star arg support to this type checker, what they did is they encoded the class name of Stripe's main code base into the type checker. The type checker has a special case if you name your class a particular thing. It's called commands, I think. Generate names. Is it this one? What's this? I'll find it during a break. I have the link to the code on my work Slack, so I will find the link to the code so I can share with you guys. But it's fucking insane. Like they were like, nah, we're not gonna support star args except for this one case because this one case makes us billions of dollars. Copilot can save time when you know what you want, but if you have no clue what you're doing, it won't help you too much. Yeah, that's fair. Do I feel another dick sword meme? I think butt is not as butt fix it is not as funny as dick sword. Running C++ in Python, console.log in C++. Yeah, my brain broken. That's what you get for polyglot. Why is he a programmer, you say? Because he rams a butt and everyone goes pog. Oh my god. Hasn't it's any or it fails? No, there's just like specialized pass-through in this very, very particular thing. Momdi says, do you have a video about code licenses? If not, it would be a great idea to add a video about them. The thing about code licenses is that is an extremely controversial topic, and I know some people that are real angry about them. And I have my own opinions about code licensing, and I like to do it in my own particular way. And there are some very neckbeardy types that will just like rage in the comments, and I don't really want that sort of toxicity in my YouTube comments. But I have thought about doing a licensing video, and I've decided not to so far because of that. But maybe I'll change my mind at some point. Just have a plugin system? Yeah, exactly. There are actually some resources on how you make a basis of a plugin system, as in the concept. I mean, I did a video about how to make one in Python. Look at the second one, a Python plugin system via entry points. I never realized how controversial the coding community is. Oh yeah, people get their panties in a wad over all sorts of stuff. They get real fucking salty about everything. Explains license. Fury Energy says, what does your middle keyboard do? This allows me to switch scenes. I use it as a macro pad. So if I press this button, you get my face. And if I press this button, it goes to here. This I use for the Be Right Back screen. This one I use for my YouTube videos. But yeah, it's mostly a macro pad instead of, you know, paying paying $100 for a Streamlabs one or whatever, the Elgato one. I paid $100 and soldered a keyboard together. I guess it wasn't $100. It was like 30 or 40 or something like that if you include switches and cabs. But anyway, hey, what's up, Zebra? Welcome back. What are the white and yellow buttons? So they're not actually buttons, they are knobs. This one of them is page up and page down. This is page up and page down, and this one is a volume knob. So they're rotary encoders. So I can go real quickly to the end of the file just by going. Why have you set the MOTD to flimsy? Why? I think it's keyboard 3 is the one that goes over the Stream Deck keyboard. Yeah. Okay, so we need to special case this. How does this work? Oh, that's not. Oh, I need to be in visual mode to do what I wanted to do. GD P did not do what I wanted to do. P. No. Dang it. I'm not good at Vim. Is it yank that I want? I guess I want yank, and then I want paste. Paste. If P. Okay, we did it that time. Okay, cool. This is kind of our starting point here. Oh, it actually. I ran no cover less than pi 3. And I think I can actually delete this here. Oh god. This dedent? Nope. Oh god. I am not great at Vim, in case you couldn't tell. Wait, really? Okay, we'll do this the dumb way then. I don't know how to dedent in Vim. I thought it was left angle bracket, but I guess I don't know. Big Blaster, welcome back. And JB Pratt has resubbed at 19 months. Holy shit. Thank you for your continued support, JB Pratt. It's good to see you again. Welcome back. Z-Ross says, actually buy when I watch the video. Okay, sounds good. Well, I'll see you in a bit. Big Blaster says, I noticed some of your shirt buttons are undone. Is this for fashion or are you rushing this morning? No, we've gotten quite a few gift subs today, and that's one of the channel memes. Every time he has a bug, he undoes a button. Oh, that's. Tia Aurora says, time to grab some dinner. I'll leave a lurk. Sounds good. Sounds good. Thanks. Control D. I tried left angle bracket. I don't know. Hey, what's up, Nightmare Gamer? Hello, hello. Okay. Am I still in Vim mode? Do I still need to do this? Can I go back to using? Okay. Biniar, how you doing? Hello, hello. Control Z to unbutton. Yeah, yeah, that's how it works. Okay, so we're gonna specialize fixed tuple pi38. And we basically now need to, inside here, probably need to change how this function works. Take a look at that. Or we need to simulate it. Find simple. Okay. Find simple takes the first brace and our list of tokens, and it returns an optional fix. The fix has... Oh. Wait a minute. This is exactly the logic that we need, I think. This is, we find a comma at depth 1, which is, I think, exactly what we need for this. Right? Oh god, I'm stuck in vim mode. Fix equals... What does fix brace do? Oh, optional fix. Skips it if it's none. So we can just do if fix is none, or fix dot multi-arg, or not fix dot multi-arg. Turn. For tuples, we must find a comma, otherwise it is not a tuple. I indent this weird. Yeah, I think that'll fix it. Python is a funny language. Yeah. Do you know how to use PyQt? I've used it before, but not. I am not very good at it. Google Club, welcome back. Hello, I am on www.twitch.tv/anthonywritescode. It's true. Welcome, welcome. I think that'll fix the bug. This was maybe easier than I thought it was gonna be. Okay, that one passes. What about the rest of our tests? Ooh. I might as well try some other versions as well. Let's see if those all pass as well. Tsukasa, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. That was quick success. Spoke too soon? Well, we'll see. Looking good so far. 3.9 changed the parser though. Like it's still fine. Wow. That was easier to fix than I thought it was gonna be. I thought we were gonna have to write a whole parser doohickory thingamabobber, but we didn't have to, which is great. Means I'm gonna be able to get more done today. Cool, that looks good. I'm gonna put this into a pull request. I'm gonna go grab that link on my other computer and fill up my water, and then we'll get on to the next thing. Fix parenthesized arg pi38. Mega Man Sap, P. I don't know. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Is there a way you can make a browser with Python without it being on Chrome? Yeah, I mean you could embed any sort of thing. Wait, is the water command broken? No, you just type at it. Fix tuple rewrite in pi38 plus our first arg is parenthesize. Vim indenting. Go to visual mode and press left angle bracket, right angle bracket to indent, but it only works one at a time. Oh, it must have assumed I had 8 space tabs. That's why it dedented the whole thing. So I did have the right keyboard shortcut, just the wrong tab size. which is fair, I guess, because I haven't really configured Vim at all. 153 resolves 153. Mega Man Sappy says, "Hey friend, I want to know where to start in Linux and what distribution do you recommend? Whatever one makes you happy. I use Ubuntu, works well enough for me. But yeah, I mean, I would so my recommendation is to start by setting up a virtual machine. I go over my virtual machine setup here if you're on Windows or whatever. And virtual machines are nice because if you break them, you can just start over. It's real easy, and you don't end up breaking your actual main computer. You just break your VM. Like this is just a virtual machine. I'm actually running Windows. Okay, so while this builds, I'm gonna fill my water, find that link for you, and I will be right back. All right, so we are back. I have got my water, and Nowhere has followed. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, that QA joke is not that funny. The object-oriented joke, though, that one's pretty funny. What's the object-oriented way to become wealthy? Inheritance? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, I found the code for this. Sorbet. I was actually close to the right file. There's a command.cc file. Parser. Oh shit, what was it called? Dang it. File name command.cc. Rewriter command? Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, so so Opus is our internal namespace at Stripe. And any method named self.call which inherits from opus.command gets this synthetic pass-through method here. So yeah, so it just deep copies all the parameters and just makes sure that those work correctly. instead of actually implementing a proper type analysis, they just do this, which is just super fucked. This is the laziest fucking shit. Which just goes to show you, I'm pretty sure no one uses this type checker outside of Stripe because I don't think it's useful to anyone. But if you want to work around the missing star arg support, you can just name your class Opus command. Easy. Hey, what's up, Kahawa? Welcome back. Good to see you again. Do you have a mouse or just keyboard? Yeah, I have a mouse. I have a cheap Logitech B100, literally the cheapest mouse I can get. This is not a mouse. This is a fidget toy. Bang blue thing if you want to learn more about it. LimePH says ship it. Yeah. This is fucking nuts. This would be like if MyPy had specialized code for Dropbox in it. Like, does that mean the entire code base is basically not checked? No, it just means that this method is special cased. This particular method, and Stripe doesn't use star args except in this method. Yeah, it's wild. It's very wild. What does the -k stand for in pytest-k? We did that a while back. Up here. What -k does is it selects tests by name, and I have actually we can just show you pytest-test-k 153 vvv. This test is named test nup literals regression test for 153. And so the 153 matches this string in here, so it selects only that test. If I do pytest-test-k regression, you'll see it catches 2 tests. Apparently this one is a regression test for 106. But yeah, it's used for test selection. Okay, so we can merge this. And why did that take so long? I don't know. And we can make a release. Programmer crashes the car at the bottom of the hill. Bystander asks what happened. He says, no idea. Let's push it up and try it again. No idea. It didn't crash when I ran it on my road to my house. Yeah, exactly. One moisty man. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Godwo, how you doing? Shiny. Am I shiny today? Oh, I'm not that shiny today. Fine. One moisty man says split keyboard plus Linux equals Chad. Do you want me to ruin the facade for you, one moisty man? Been good, haven't been here in a while. Well, welcome back. It's good to see you. Good to hear that you're doing well. Okay, yes, we need to make a release of this. Get show 2.2.0. The MOTD is onesie. You take that statement back. Oh man, I don't get to be Chad anymore. I can be Tony instead. The 2.2.1. Do this because we are self-referential. I think the music has stopped as well. That. Loki sad seeing all the coding streamers fade away. What do you mean? What does that mean? I stream consistently. I'm not fading away. What do you mean, Godwell? I've streamed 5 times this week. Now, one of them was a programming or was a widget game stream, but I stream a lot. I mean, other than me. Oh, who else? Who's? Are you talking about like Jordan? Because Jordan just never streams. Dungus TV, hello. Loud sound warning. Oh no, we're not clicking on that one then. Marsma, hello. Welcome back. Good to see you. Where's X? She streamed earlier this week. She's been real busy with work. Shaw seems to be streaming more often nowadays. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, okay. So first thing is out of the way. I can delete that email. And I almost certainly think that this is oh, I forgot to finish our open source stuff. Yeah, we have 2 more things to talk about in open source. One is a type shed improvement. Ethan, are you here? What is the type shed improvement? It still doesn't make this annotation perfect, but I couldn't get this working with protocols. This should really be a protocol. But I was having some trouble making it work as a protocol. But this at least makes the example in the original pull request pass. It's not perfect, but it fixes this. But yeah, I don't know. Anyway, this is breaking some code at work, so I got type ignores on at work, but I might as well fix it here. So there's a little type annotations fix, and this one is kind of annoying. MITM proxy depends on package resources at runtime. So if you don't have setup tools installed, you just get this really annoying import error inside of this generated kaitai struct. I don't know how to pronounce this. Why do they have a oh, I guess that's fair. I was like, why do they have their own TLS client? And I was like, okay, yeah, they're a proxy. That's kind of fair. Was this spiteful or what? Spaceberry, hello, welcome. Maybe my sleep schedule got too good. Anyone says this girl's going to play D&D. I'm going to be stuck hanging out with my ex-girlfriend today. Have a bottle of wine chugging time? Wait, so you want to be trashed with your ex-girlfriend? That seems like the opposite of a good idea. I mean, look out, she's gonna pee in your bed. I didn't have to go there. Never mind. Full Snail says, maybe the other programming streamers have made enough money from Twitch and now live on their own private island. We don't make like any money from Twitch. I don't make nearly enough money from Twitch. Yeah. I make a lot from my day job. I would love to make money from Twitch, but it's not a sustainable source of income. My like dream is that I spend my time working on my startup, Twitch streaming, open source, and yeah, basically that would be my dream, but it doesn't pay the bills. So. Spaceberry says, are you fixing the Python parser? We were looking at some of the changes to the Python parser earlier. But we're not fixing it in any particular way. I wish it were that simple. Silly buttons. I wish it were that simple. MITM proxy, good stuff. Yeah. Well, we use it for like this terrible hack at work. And I'm pretty sure, I don't know why we've implemented this thing. So we have a proxy that ensures that everyone that goes to S3 from our dev boxes has proper signing. But you can just like, the proxy runs in user space, so you can just edit the code to bypass all of the validation. But I don't know why we invested like 3 quarters to build this thing that just has a very obvious security hole. But fuck it, it's not my project, I don't give a shit. Pamacomer P says, what's the startup about? Pre-commit.ci. It is a way to run linters and code formatters automatically in CI. And the cool thing is it auto fixes your pull request and it's zoom fast. And now I can say, that it is used by Python itself. So check this shit out. Look at this. Python is using pre-commit.ci. Python's trying to use pre-commit.ci, which is cool. I'm a fan. TypeShit is actually real chunky, so I'm actually amazed at how quickly this completes, but I'm glad it does. So, and it'll get faster eventually. Like, we'll be able to cut off like a second here and a couple hundred milliseconds here as well. So, yes, it's the CI tool, Godwell. Indeed, indeed. Nirim says, "Wish me luck on the Elite Four. Good luck. Go for it." Alexa says, "Did you try to get funding for pre-commit.ci? Seems like dev tools / startups / OSS get a lot of funding these days." I've not tried to seek funding at all. It is currently barely profitable, so I don't need to seek funding, but yeah, it would be cool to get funded, but it's not a big deal right now. What makes it so fast? The caching is really well done, and yeah, it's mostly the caching is really well done. And I don't know why other things are so slow. Like, part of it is other things like take forever to start up for some reason, and the other part of it is that I've engineered the caching to be real quick. I saw you share that on Dixora, but it's going over my head. Oh yeah, no big deal. The evolution of every project. This is going to be the best ever. 1 year later, it's not my money. Yeah, well, I'm still trying to keep it cheap to run, so I am. It is my money right now. Do you have plans to make it run in GitLab and Bitbucket? I do have plans to make it run in GitLab. I don't know that anyone actually uses Bitbucket, so I don't know if I'm gonna bother. But yeah, the way the backend is structured is intended to support other VCS hosts. It's just, yeah, currently. More to come in the future. But yeah, I've not implemented the others yet. Presumably GitLab makes the most sense to unlock first because that's the most likely to have enterprise customers, business customers, money customers. Crazy that you could run all this on your own dime. Yeah, well, it's actually not that expensive to run. But yeah, I don't know. Company I start it next week uses Bitbucket. I don't use the CI version though. Anyway, I don't know if that'd be allowed. Yeah. Well, I mean, there is you could run your own copy of it too. So, Memphis says, "I use Bitbucket work, feels bad, man." Ooh, yikes! I'm so sorry for you. King F also uses Bitbucket. Yikes. Well, welp. Here's 51 cents towards pre-commit. Thank you, silly buttons. Pre-commit.ci. Well, I like how TTS enunciates that. Okay, anyway, our age-old build failure for Dead Snakes Nightly. I 100% guarantee this is going to be the stupid setup file again. At the 3 companies I worked at, internships and work, 2 had GitLab and 1 had GitHub. Ah, I see. I think there was a time when Bitbucket was the only service having free private repos. Yeah, I do remember that. Oh, it's not actually. This is actually a bug in Python. Hey, we found a bug in Python. Or our build is super fucked. Undefined reference to PyAir check signals. Um. I wonder what broke here. It might be my fault. Oh, this is gonna be really annoying. Fix capitalization of Van Rossum at the start of a sentence. What a what a interesting assertion to make. LRN ASC, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. What PPA do I add for Debians for Dead Snakes? Debian, I cannot support Debian. Because there's no equivalent hosting platform for Debian like there is for Ubuntu. Edith says I use Bitbucket for my job too. So fortunately, I only need to push and pull. Okay, that makes sense. Do pythons eat bugs? I don't know. Presumably. Cody Guy says my current company has gone through SVN, Garrett, GitHub, GitLab since I started. Wow, that's quite a few. Yeah, PPAs on Ubuntuism. Technically, you can add them on Debian, but they're kind of at your own support. You can slam them into etc app sources.list.t and it might work, but probably not. Okay, these failed, so I feel like no, that's just Arch Linux ASAN, which no one gives a shit about. Fix error location for EUF tokenization errors. That sounds like something that I did at some point. I wonder if that's my fault. Okay, I'm guessing it's this like Pi standard lib mod thing, but I also don't know. Word built-in hashlib extensions to Pi standard lib mod. Move mandatory core modules. Initialize store subscr. I've been meaning to try to automate things so you can use GitHub Pages as an app repo. Yeah, I think there's enough stuff to make it work. Are we bisecting? Yeah, we'll probably. The problem with bisecting is I'm pretty sure it's a Debian patch that breaks this, so it's gonna be really hard to find. What's wrong here? Mine is gross and broke. They're trying to make it better, but it's all Pi error check signals. This does not feel like my problem. Pi error check signals. Yeah, this is the whole object build for this static build. What file provides Pi error check signals? Sylvial Mole, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. There's also another chance that this just fixes itself if I do this button, because it will re-pull, and maybe there was a bug on master that got, or on main that got fixed. errors.h. Signal module.c? So that would mean that signal module.c is missing. That's weird. That's in October. Move mandatory core modules to module/setup.bootstrap. Oh, so this is probably What's broken? Built-in modules required to get a functioning interpreter cannot be built as shared. Weird. So what is supposed to go on here? Ugh. Oh, this is gonna be a pain in the ass to debug. Should I just swim to an Ubuntu base? That's probably the easiest way. Exonity! Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Alexa says, why do you need dead snakes in a container? Do you need multiple Python versions in a single container? Sometimes, yeah. Hey, hello world dev. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Been a while for me. This channel has blown up. Wait, when was the last time you were here? I don't even recognize your name. It's been that long, unless you changed your account name. Following since April 2020. Huh. Back in the pandemic days. Well, as if we've actually left that, so. Sustabu says, I learned something really cool about git log recently. If you run this in a git repo with loads of commits, history, branches, and stuff, git log, one line graph, decorate all. Yeah, yeah. I've used that command on stream a bunch of times. BPO is bugs.python.org. Currently compiling 3839 through 10 from source and an image to run talks. Oh, that's painful. There's more on the screen at once and present it in a nice way. Yeah, I've used that command before. It's been a few months. I watched all your YouTube videos. Nice, nice, awesome. I guess Ubuntu base will be fine then, as it's going to get bloated by all the Python versions anyway. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so this is going to fail again, but I don't know why. Don't quite know what changed here. Like why this is missing that. This part of the build I'm not familiar with, unfortunately. I guess we can just start looking at patches and see if there's anything relevant. Oh, at this point I should have just ran the stupid command. Trying to get too clever here. Kevin Joburg says, I've been reading the material over at this for the past 2 weeks, working on a regex implementation for Odin. Ooh. That sounds fun. Is this like everything you need to know about building a regex implementation? What flavor are you going to target? A lot of reading. Wouldn't want to be me. It's worth it to not have a 1,000-line Docker file. Yeah. Oniguruma CFFI is the best regex. It certainly is. It certainly works for some stuff. It's super slow though. Did I see sorbet sorbet in your terminal? Stripe stuff leaking through? Oh, you missed the little discussion about this. So recently a buddy of mine who has to write way more Ruby than I do at Stripe wanted to use StarArgs, and so he went into the sorbet channel and was like, hey, how do I use StarArgs? And the guy was like, StarArgs is not supported. And he's like, oh, okay. But this core class that everyone uses at Stripe, this uses StarArgs. Why can't I use StarArgs? It turns out the reason is because Opus command is the name of that class, and it's just fucking hard coded into sorbet. So if you where's the actual part where it checks the command name? Somewhere in here. But anyway, there's a special case for Stripe's code in the open source sorbet compiler. It's just fucking nuts. Haplo Eco, welcome back. Good to see you again. Yeah, isn't that fucked? It's just like the most wild thing. But yeah, otherwise Stripe does not support, or sorbet does not support star args. Yellow but not restarted. Okay, so I think it's still failing in the same way. So we do actually have to try and fix something here. Oh, this sucks. Okay, well. Update. So there's two places it could be. It could be either in this rules file, and it's for the static build. One's the profiler. Eek, build D static. So that just passes through to something. Build D, that's the builder. Make build target. What are you? Target. This is just the profile build part. Where's the actual build? Maybe it's a side effect of this. Probably a side effect of this. Okay. Well, that doesn't really help us much. I don't think it's that. Now we scroll through the patches. Probably a makefile patch. IL. Cat Peasant, thank you for the resub. It's 6 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. Greetings to you as well. Welcome back. Just fork and add your own classes. Yeah, right. Not surprised, sounds Kevin. I mean, this would be like MyPy having Dropbox specific code in it, which is ugh. Bella says, "Oh, Anthony chat, since I'm starting a new job thing next month, I was wondering whether you have tips and tricks about organization / note taking and productivity." Well, I keep most of mine in my head, which is, I guess, not great advice for others. But some strategies that some coworkers use, like they keep track of like a daily note stock and like what they're working on and that sort of stuff, and that they can reference back to later. They tell me that works well for them. I don't really have time for that, so I don't. Okay, multi-arch. It's probably not this patch. It's probably not this patch. Not this one either. Wait, what even changed on these two lines? Oh, it's just two added lines. Okay, yeah, I can read. So this is that setup file that we hate. I don't think these changes make any difference here. Oh. So that would point at the rules file, which sucks. C types arm. Don't know what that's about. This is... Oh, I can get rid of this patch. Probably not that patch. Disable sem check. Semaphores. Skip a failing test. This is the install layout patch, so it's probably not this. Oh, I have no fucking idea. I'm hoping one of these patches jumps out and seems obvious. So far, does not look like it. Decentralized, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you are doing well. Find the alpha male in the office, wait till he has to pee, follow him, and pee at the urinal directly next to him to assert dominance. I don't think that's gonna work. Vim /to do, I also do that as well. Just stare in the eyes and say nice cock. I don't think that's a good idea either. Takes bribery bravery. I don't think it's this file. Don't link extensions with shared lib Python. Okay, I don't think it's that patch. Or this one. Stir message plus. Should be an F string. Get text. Interesting. Lib 2 to 3, it's definitely not this patch. Definitely not this patch. This is just adding more warning options or more link options, so it's not that. enus.utf? What? Don't map UTF-8, UTF-8 to UTF, which is not a known encoding for glibc. Weird. Multi-arch, we didn't think it was this patch earlier, so it's probably still not this patch. That patch. I think this is it either. Use the pager command if available. Interesting. Surprised this wasn't upstreamed. This is that file. Skip re-implement shutil inside the temp file module instead of just including it. Interesting choice. Don't run the test suite in random order. Yeah, seems reasonable. Enter is optional. Oh. Oh, that means it's going to be really difficult to fix. Oh. I don't know that I'm smart enough to fix this one. Decentralized says, hope the stream as well too. Awesome, awesome. You want to fight a horse-sized duck, mate? Dude, a horse-sized duck would suck. I'd rather the duck-sized horses way better. Is anyone going to reinvent in Vegas? I'm not going. I think I get invited, but I don't think I'm going. Okay, so that means it's somewhere in this rules file, which I should be looking at the commit that split that out. This one. There should all passed. Mandatory modules to this. So what actually changed in the make file? Oh, is there a call here that's supposed to be? Ooh. Egrep. Okay, so I think I have to put this in here as well. I think that'll fix this. Maybe I am smart enough to fix this. Maybe. All right, we are going to try and just stick setup.bootstrap above this and pray to the gods of Python that this is somehow correct. Also use setup.bootstrap to get modules. Just make some bogus release. Oh, we have to do some weird fucking tagging stuff, right? Oh, we do have that tag. Oh, that's already correct? No. No. Oh, this has better highlighting. I wonder if I should add, what is this file extension? Changelog. Oh, that's probably not going to be able to find a special thing for that. A hot chick IRL says cat with a human face or dog with human hands. I think I would pick the dog. I think I would pick the dog. Never seen that before. A commit can be partially verified. Where did you see that? Was that in here? Was there like a partially verified? Oh, yeah, what the fuck does that mean? Commit signature. The commit was created on github.com and verified with GitHub's verified signature. You cannot verify signatures from co-authors. Some of the co-authors attributed to this commit require their commits to be signed. Interesting. Yeah, I've never seen that before either. This reminded me of a time a friend asked me if I'd rather have a hand for a crotch or 5 penile for fingers. Yo, having a hand crotch would actually be pretty sick. Think of all the things you could do with it. Hey, what's up, Batiska? Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Silly Button says, I'm just being dumb and drunk. Yeah, it's true. Do you get to keep your university email forever? Yes, the University of Michigan has promised that I will be able to retain my address indefinitely. And hopefully they don't go back on that, or I will be really fucked. Sarcastic Dante, how are you doing? You know the cat is just going to have looks of content and judgment at all times. Yeah, I mean, cats already do that. It means one person was verified and the other one wasn't. Yeah, makes sense. Can you multi-sign a commit by 2 different authors? Is that how that works? Seems wild. Huh. Hey, what's up, LRN ASC? Hello, hello. Speaking of seg faulting, I was updating a system to the latest Debian and it failed to install grub. Rebooted into a live USB to install grub manually, and then grub install seg faulted. Oh no. Oh no. That's a bricked machine if I've ever heard one. The Skeptical Potato. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. A hand crotch. I would never get in trouble for putting it on the bar. Oh no. Okay, so I think this is actually the same commit, but I think I'm supposed to update this? I don't know. I think this works. It might complain about Christine Tar or something. Petiscaf says, just got here. Can you explain what you're trying to fix? The Python builds for Dead Snakes are broken right now. With a bunch of undefined reference errors because the essential modules have been split into a separate file and it's not being included in the Dead Snakes build for some reason. So I'm trying to fix what's broken there. I'm not entirely sure if my patch fixes, but I'm pretty sure it might work. Shepard says, how do you go about type hinting a Q? So a Q is a generic type, so you just use Q.Q, whatever the type is. So say you put ints into your Q, like so. And the problem is, this is gonna give you a pipe error at runtime before Python 3.9. And that video helps you fix that by doing either from future import annotations, which will automatically force it to be a forward annotation, or if you're not in 3.7+, you can quote the annotation. And that's how you do it. Funnily enough, it still worked after retrying a few times. Oh, nice. Nice. Someone actually pays me to write PHP? I mean, someone's got to get paid to write PHP, hot chick IRL. Okay, so we're gonna let this build. It'll take a few minutes. We'll see if that succeeds. Wow, we get 2 PHP jokes in a row. Amazing. If someone is decommissioning servers, please let me know. One of our servers is approaching 10 years old. Wow. Wow. We have 56 Windows Server 2008 boxes. Oh man, 2008 R2 was a pretty solid Windows Server release. I am not gonna listen to that on stream, Kevin. But if you send me on Dixord, I will listen to it. Does not sound like something good for stream. Hey, we got an error earlier than we expected. Target pattern contains no %sign stop. What? Gryffindor. Thank you for the resub with Prime at 9 months. Wait, that is a Twitch baby, unless you're a month late. Thank you for the resub, which gets you a fancy new badge. Good to see you again. How are you doing? Glugger says, "Isn't the joke it burns when I PHP?" It's totally not safe for work. I meant safe for work. The UI said 8 months feels Twitch man. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, well, welcome to your Twitch, baby. Batista says, so I assume you have bisected the broken commit, are now trying to fix it, or are you doing it on the latest commit? I'm not trying to do it on the latest commit. So the CPython commit isn't broken. It's some patch that Debian is making. I'm pretty sure I have the right value, but I'm not sure why we're getting this other error. So I gotta figure that out. Rosmere, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Is it because this module is formatted differently? Wait, why does this say that it's supposed to be makefile? A weird highlighting for this. Make modules / config.c. Maybe, I wonder if there's 2 errors. That would suck. Fatal at line 1182. We didn't change. Wait, that can't be the right line. It's got to be a different line of something else. Oh, it's 406. Where we run configure? What? Oh, is this call supposed to change too? I bet that call is supposed to change too. Yeah. Yep, okay, so we gotta fix that call also. Whew. Simon Tavares, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. So we also need to put this here. I think. Maybe. And we'll try the build again. What? Now you're all making me jealous that I didn't click on the story, but no, we're not on stream. I realized that was probably your intent. I don't know who Jennifer is, but rip Jennifer. Which reminds me of that there's like a clip of like a streamer that does like Fortnite dances for donations, and there's just like some like rip grandma. will forever live rent free in my head. Because that was quite the clip. Dun, 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 dun. It's some actors on a talk show, and one of them tells a 30-second story about an accident in Spain. Rip grandma, now let's get this done. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, music has stopped again. Fortunately, the build was failing really, really early in the last run, so hopefully we'll see this again, although this takes forever. I'm pretty sure it's iterating the entire Git history and rebuilding a tar from it. That's why it takes a long time. But, okay, so do we splodes early? Is the question. Wait. Parallel equals 5, but then it runs serially. Why doesn't it actually parallel 5? Because that would be nice. This would go much faster. I'll give some subs for a live listen to the story. How many subs? How much of a sellout am I? Like as Dante says, I think I mentioned it before, but I heard one university in Poland had a PC with a RAM file system, so data disappeared once turned off, and it was running for years forgotten. After quite a while, somebody found it on the network, but no one knew where it was physically. They somehow found it behind a wall. Someone must have missed it during remodeling. Holy shit. That's crazy. Oh, it failed again. It's not good. Lil Math Boy, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Batista says, is it okay to ask if you're cash positive on pre-commit.ci? If not, I hope you will be very soon. I am barely cash positive at the moment. Just ever so slightly. After taxes, I don't think I am, but pre-tax, yes. Maybe this computer you're on just isn't good at multitasking. Try a new PC. No, it calls make with J1 at some point, so it just takes that 5 just goes away. Real Viswajit, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. That snake seems like the bitchiest project you maintain. Yeah, it's tough to keep it working. It bit rots all the time. Cash positive when running from the IRS. Yeah, that's what happens when you work on nightly builds. Yeah, well, I would have to fix it at some point anyway. So, and it was still working. Yeah, that's the craziest part. Literal bit rots? No, not literal bit rots. Figurative bit rots. I wonder, maybe the command changed after this. Let's find all the other patches by this person. Wait, is this not the same patch? Is this not the same patch? Isn't this the one we were just looking at? Oh, there's also setup.standardlib? Fuck. Oh. Let's see what it's supposed to look like. Modules dot. Yeah, so this takes more arguments than we have. Ugh. I hate this. 6 steps for 30 seconds, it's worth it? Yeah, that's probably worth it. Why call it Dead Snake? So originally it was only forward ports of old Pythons, but now it is also back ports of new Pythons. Anthony's why is the same as Tina's from Bob's Burgers. Have any of you seen that series? I have not, Forge Child. But welcome to the stream. Okay, we can do this. DV Music at 3 months, Mancow at 1 month, and The Endless River now has a year of subdom. And if you post the link again, I will click on it. We can watch it on stream. You got me. You win. Ancient Pythons greater than Dead Snakes. Don't at me. I think that's pretty true. Matt Schultz, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Silly Buns has also thrown in a sub to Mahanti, who's now been subbed for 2 months. Okay, we can watch this video. Jennifer Lawrence cannot handle Jag Whitehall's poop story. And Silly Buns is gifted a sub to Jill Manga, who now has half a year of sub to DMCA. Yeah, well, fuck it, whatever. My volumes, my video's muted on YouTube, so, and I guess I'm not monetized on YouTube, so it doesn't matter either way. Silly Buttons is also gifted a sub to Useless Pony at 2 months. Thank you, Silly Buttons. I couldn't find 3. All good. Is this what happens when you put together someone drunk with somebody bad with money? Yes, that is precisely what happens. Okay, here we go. Oh, it is muted, so we have to start over. Okay, you're right. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. That's fair. That's fair. Go Robot. Hello. Welcome. The money is for making Python better for the world. Well, thank you, Silly Buttons. Sourcechild says, I'm mostly in ninja mode watching your stream/Discord. I said that in a good way. I found it a bit funny. Cool. New segment, Anthony Reacts. Yeah, we're gonna have a reaction channel now. Gorobot says, what are you working on? I am trying to fix the nightly builds. Because they have been broken in a way that I don't understand. And I have to somehow fix. Where was the file we were doing here? Yeah, so I think there's more that we need to do here. Unfortunately. Fix the timestamps. Said the future would be easy. Post configure. Okay, so this is a make function. And why can I not find the definition of it? Oh, here it is. Okay. I must have just scrolled past it. Invited him into the toilet to say goodbye to my shit. Yeah. So I think we basically need to run these steps here. Which is annoying, but I think we can figure this out. Sorry for them. No, it's fine. It's fine. Never gonna apologize for you giving me 51 bits. Devil Walks, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. So I think I need to run this first. So I think this is new. We have setup.bootstrap, which is different from setup.standardlib? Where's the setup.standardlib thing? This thing. Asterisk. Sumo says, why are you using the nightly builds? Because 3.11 is not out yet, so it's a good idea to try and make sure that it's good before. It's basically like trying to find bugs as early as possible. And I'm gonna have to do this work at some point anyway, so I might as well figure out the work closer to when the commits happen, rather than in like 2 months from now when Alpha 3 drops and I'm like, when the fuck did this break in the last 3 months? So, okay, yes, they did add this here. $@ in make terms is this? Oh, I I just did a video on this. And I already forget. Make automatic variables. I think $@ is the actual target name itself. $@ for the object file name and for the sort. Oh no, it's the target. File name of the target of the rule. If the target is an archive member, $@ is the name of the archive file. In a pattern rule that has multiple targets, $@ is the name of whichever target caused the recipe's rule to be run. That's less useful than whatever I said in my video. Are we gonna watch my? And I just recorded this like literally a week ago. I'm kind of fucked up that I don't remember how it works. Is it 359? Nope. 358. Nope. 357. Yes. $@ is the target. Okay, got it. Yeah. So I was right. So we need to first run the configure thing. God, how do I say your name? XLICHIGOLX. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Watch your own video. Yeah, exactly. Link it in a bug report. It's probably a no, this is definitely Debian's fault. So I have to fix this. LRNASC says, I feel better having forgotten what I wrote yesterday. Thank you. Anything he reacts to Anthony writes code, yeah. New command idea, pebcac. Wait. What is the first C? Isn't it usually PEBKAC? Have you done a pebcac yourself? Problem exists between chair and chair? is that what you're going for? Okay, so we have to do config.status. And what does config.status even do? No idea, because it's not here. What are you, t.py? Oh, this was a cool script. We're gonna... Oh, actually, that's not what I want. We'll do that. That's going to remove this. Between chat and chair? Oh. Chagirel, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I might have had some wine. It's fair. It's fair. Leslie says, I think I need a new PC or new hardware. Oh no. Because Windows 11? Is it still bad? Silly Funs, you're always having some problem with a drink. Yeah, it seems to be a pattern there. Only half a bottle, gotta finish it. You're just gonna play some sloppy D&D later. Okay, what does this script do? Is there in this file to recreate the current configuration? File or output produced by configure useful for debugging configure. So if we run this with the argument that it wants here, $@ this file. Ooh. Fancy. Okay. Oh, didn't want to open that up. Okay, so we need this first. And then that goes after. Wait, what? What in the this makes config.c. So okay, so it's setup, setup local, setup standard lib. Setup. Setup, setup local, setup standard lib after make setup. So make setup dash C dash S. We don't have dash C or dash S. Ah. Oh, we do down here. Dash C this, dash S that, modules local. Oh, these are all the inputs to this. Oh, I can fucking read. Baller Junction. Whoa! Thank you for the resub with Prime. Welcome back. One of the founders of the chat. Good to see you again. Mozart, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Windows 11 caused a kernel security check failure, and that's not good. And third crash with pre-commit today. Pre-commit doesn't do anything special, so I really think your hardware is fucked. Yeah. Michael, hello, welcome. Is that pronounced like Michael, or is it? How do you pronounce that? Okay, so we have two make setup calls. Oh no, this is the make setup call. This does not need. Supposed to have setup and local, but not the standard lib in it. Or this bootstrap. Setup.local and setup. And this has setup.local and setup. And these are the prerequisites. Got it. Okay. What does this line look like on the main branch? Their question. Oh, we have it here. We can just look at it on disk. Make setup. Okay, so this does have this in here. It has all. Oh no, these are all dependencies. Got it. Okay. And down here it has it as the thing. Okay, so let's do that. We setup.local. We have modules slash setup.bootstrap, and we have setup. Okay. And how do we generate this setup.local? Create empty setup.local when file was deleted by user. The fuck? What? So it's empty? What do we do here? I think this is still right. All right, we're gonna. Oops. We're gonna try that. We changed nothing. Great. And we're gonna hope this works. I don't know. Yep, it's Michael. Cool. Awesome. Playben says, watching you stream taught me how to compile Python on Windows. Nice. Cool. Kevin says, I just got bitten by UTF-8. I totally didn't account for a Unicode character being up to 4 bytes in size. Yeah. Yeah, I was wondering why I mangled the input, but it turns out I have to allocate 4 bytes per character to keep it on the safe side. Yep. And either use UCS4 or UTF-32. I happen to know 2603 is the snowman. That is one of the few characters that I had memorized. I have 2603 and 1F643. Those are the only Unicode characters that I know about. Kevin says, when I boot my gaming PC, Windows just states that my computer isn't compatible for upgrading to Windows 11. I guess I dodged a bullet. I assume it's CPU related. Yeah, mine also said that, and I went into the BIOS settings and turned on hardware TPM rather than firmware TPM, and now I can technically upgrade, I guess. Never upgrade your OS, always hell on Mac OS. Upgrading Windows means you're still using Windows. I don't think so. I think you have to paste the actual character. To get it to snowman. This works. I'm not confident though. I think I really changed anything important there. Okay, so it runs configure, and then after configure is where it explodes. I am loser. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Do you think the bot would print it to the screen? No. What are you trying to get to? What are you? Are you trying to get TTS to say it? I'm confused. I don't know what you're trying to do, silly buttons. You're trying to get the snowman? Config.status, no such file or directory. But it right here. That's probably because I have to use ... CD $1. Maybe this is what we want. I hate how long the loop is for this. Emily says, apparently if you own 3 or more plushies, you become 87. I'm sure as hell not 87, but if we put it in chat, you know, it works. Actual character works. We very recently upgraded Mojave and it was completely hassle-free. Well, I guess you got lucky. Oh, 87x better at writing at code? That might be true. But yeah, it should support Unicode. Render's fine here. Now the MOTD is snowman. Nice, nice. Nice. We even got a snowman with a little blue background. Okay, please work. if this doesn't work, I'm gonna give up on this for today and find something else. Because fuck this. But during cheer? Why wouldn't it work during cheer? It should work, right? You done with CS at college? Yeah, I took computer science in. I squeezed a 4-year degree into 2 years between the years of 2012 and 2013. You type a cheer, silly buttons. Work there. Snowman. I just have to assume that Silly Buttons has had a bit too much wine. Size up, how you doing? Hey, Anthony in chat. I have a little weird question. One of my bosses asked me to find Python certificates I can take. They want to ask management for money to put me in the form of certificates. I haven't heard of Python certificates. Any idea? I literally have no idea about certifications. I don't have any myself, other than my fancy degree. I don't know of any of them. Seems like a weird. Also, it seems weird that they want you to do that. No such file or directory. Am I supposed to use $1? Snowman and Snowman. Yeah, that worked. I haven't run summer courses. 3 months for 2.5K. IBM does some data science one. Interesting. APC? APPC? I don't know what that is. Oscar Allen, how you doing? APPC is Anthony's Professional Python Certificate. My corner of the Python world is not representative, but absolutely 0 people I respect have ever cared about certs in Python. Yeah, that's the same feel that I have. I agree with that. Okay, so is this supposed to be $1? Maybe? I have no idea, but we can try that. The other thing that I can do here is I can just let this build be broken until Debian starts making 3.11 packages. See if they've already started doing that. 3.11. They have not started doing 3.11. So I cannot just steal their stuff. LinkedIn skill assessments are garbage. Yeah, that's true. If work gave me time off of a sprint, I funded the certs, maybe. Yeah, seems weird that they would fund it too, because it just feels like they're just trying to make you more employable somewhere else. After General says for I in range big number, print I minus that times char I. What does this possibly do? I know you're not supposed to just run code that chat puts on screen, but this seems fairly benign. But I'm gonna do it outside of my VM so you can't see. Huh. It just printed a... Didn't do anything for me. Oh, look at that. That's cool. This is what it does on Windows. Little. That's just kind of what I expected, I guess. Is there a 3.11 ticket in the Debian bug tracker may point to more recent starting points? I don't know. I could also just email the maintainers, because we have like a working group that we occasionally meet and chat about. This is clever. Dre4, thank you. Dre4, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Nice. I think this is supposed to go to unstable, not experimental, because they renamed it. Where's their bug reports? No reports found. Yeah. What? Okay, well. Oh, what did I get for this time? Got for this time. Get that same percent. That tells me there's some formatting error in the makefile of some sort. What have you broken? I mean, really, I didn't break it, but I don't know how to fix it is the problem. So, yeah. I gotta fill my water too. Fixing a butt, yeah. I do not know them, silly buttons. Tesla RX, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Sandpaws, how you doing? How do I print a Unicode character by name? Back N is the special syntax for that. And then you put the name in there. Like, man in business suit levitating, or whatever it is. ETTS says, random question, but do you think coding in Vim is efficient for huge enterprise code bases, say Enterprise Angular? I mean, I use something shittier than Vim and code in massive code bases, and I'm just fine. So, someone else can do it too. But yeah. I know how you can fix it. Sudo armor F star. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. So it is still on 3.9, let alone 3.11. Yeah. There is a build for 3.10 though. I closed the tab already. Debian 3 dot and first I have Python in front of it. Doesn't magically know what I'm talking about. But yeah, they have a 3.10 build. But the 3.10 build also has a bug that they haven't fixed that I need to cherry pick when they fix it, because I don't want to figure it out. So I think I'm probably just gonna give up on this for today and delete the email continually until I can figure out the actual fix here, which sucks, but I think I need some offline time to just like stare at this and figure out what this is actually supposed to do. I'd probably iterate faster by being in the Docker file. But yeah, I don't quite know what I need to do correctly here. So Yuri Burma, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. One can use something better than Vim, Emacs. Yeah. One can use something better than Emacs, Babby. How do you jump to definition and manually go to the file? Yeah, that's what I do. Get real good at knowing line numbers and copy and pasting. Jake says, I need to give an honest try to command line editor. I just really enjoy VS Code, so I haven't had the heart to force myself to give it up for a bit. Yeah, I think like even if you use VS Code as your primary editor, I think it's still a good idea to learn at least one terminal editor so that if you're ever thrown on a server, you can move your way around and figure stuff out. But yeah, here you go, chat. We're doing the RMRF like you requested, and we're gonna work on something else. But I'm gonna go. Oops, I'm gonna go fill up my water first, and then we will take a look at the next thing. So I will see you in a sec. L. I missed. Spelled office. Depot. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. You all punished. You punished Belnauthis with the bonks. Seems fair. I find myself using grep-r function name source a lot. Oh, you should use gitgrep. It's way better. Isn't Vim VI the most default editor on all Linux distros? Yeah, sometimes. Love64, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I also handle servers, so I use Nano all the time there. Just never used any command line editors as primary and wanted to give it a go for a while. Ah, makes sense, makes sense. Makes sense. I don't think it worked. I think it did. At the same time, look at the direction GitHub went. Cloud editor for all employees using GitHub code spaces. The poor souls who use Vim or Emacs as their primary editor had to SSH into the boxes and edit over the wire. I mean, that's just mind-boggling. I guess eventually employees won't have a computer, just a thin client connected to code spaces. Yeah. I mean, that was how Yelp was set up. You SSH to a box and you ran your editor on the box. Or you set up SSHFS and like had this like wacky rsync shit and then used an IDE, but it was so slow that just like Osik says at GitHub maybe, but I'm never working at a firm with cloud editors. They're gonna become more and more popular. Stripe is planning to move that way as well, which sucks. How's that ergonomic? I mean, it was fine. Like, you just put your configs on the box and it works all right, I guess. But Stripe is considering it because it's easier from a compliance standpoint. So someone else's machine that they don't have to manage and secure and do all the other shit for it. Okay, so let me check. Do I have any open source stuff to do? Thing that I have to figure out. I guess we can work on pre-commit.ci. So other thing that I wanted to do was this one. Auto update target. Figure out how this works. So I think we're gonna do this. Yeah, we're gonna try and make this work. Did each employee have their own box? No, they were shared. That was what was super fucked. You're fucked when somebody compiles something on all cores? Yeah, or when somebody starts the search services. That was always shitty. The fun thing about shared boxes, you could just steal anyone's SSH creds. And I pointed this out to like the security team and they're like, if you run sudo, that's your own problem. It's like, well, everyone has sudo on these boxes, so. And even if they don't have sudo, so, oh yeah, and then they took away sudo, except for everyone that was an ops deputy, people that could run Puppet and stuff. But you could still run Docker, so you could still just use Docker to mount whatever directory you wanted. So you could steal their creds that way. And so we're like, okay, well, you can just still do this. And then they invented this Docker wrapper thing that just like changed the Docker socket to one that filtered paths to ones that you owned. But then you could just use the root Docker socket and work around that too. And then they stopped trying to fix it. It was just like, well, it's an unfixable problem on a shared box. So, but it was a mess. Did each employee have their own user? Yeah, we at least had our own user, but you could still access stuff as root, so you could do whatever you wanted. You do that to keep control over people, I guess. Microsoft will happily host their code of clients. If it makes them more captive, firms will take absurd decisions all the time. Seems like a match made in heaven. Yeah. I mean, they already do, like, companies already have a lot of control over their employees. Like, I'm not allowed to run Linux. I can't run any software. I can't build anything from source. I can't, fortunately, I can use my text editor because it's interpreted, but if I'd written Babby in Rust, I would not be able to use it. And I have to use macOS, and I have to use their weird Ruby scripts. Like, I mean, it makes sense, but it sucks. Hey, what's up, Tesla RX? Oh, I said hi to you. App Armor FTW. Lasalt is here. How you doing, Lasalt? Welcome, welcome. Okay, so I think we're gonna make this option. I believe it will default to null, meaning the default branch. And we auto update target or auto update branch? I think it has to be a branch. So auto update branch makes the most sense. Yeah, yep, exactly that, silly buttons. Hey, what's up, Shaz? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. My company's just full of old people, so they don't understand a lot of what I do. Yeah, that's the golden era. We just give ourselves local admin on the machines and install whatever we want. We aren't supposed to install stuff they don't like, but I do it anyways. Yeah. I would love having a little bit more freedom. Oh, also our browsers are locked down, so I can't like user script to fix the terrible UX that is our dev tools. People just have some like really terrible decisions about how the front end stuff is supposed to work, and like there's like four links that have like the same name, and they all go to different places on different pages. And it drives me up a fucking wall because I click on the wrong one, then I wait 5 seconds for the page to load, and then I'm like, oh shit, I clicked the wrong link. And happens all the time. Jen says, how the hell do I use unordered set.count on a custom class with a string value name member to find if it's in the set? Is that even possible? You would wait, how does unordered set hash function? How does it pick the hash function? Whoa. you can basically only look up in a set if you have, like, you would have to hash on that string. Is what I'm saying. You might be better off with a map. But yeah, you'd have to hash. Otherwise, it would look up the entire. You would iterate through the whole set, and that defeats the purpose of a set. You probably want to map, at least to map to your classes, and then you could use a set for other stuff if you need a set for other stuff. But a map also works like a set, so that might be good enough for what you want. We're moving to a new proxy that's really fucking over the ops people on my team. They don't have a Mac client yet, so I'm free for now. Nice. A front-end is a mystery to me, makes me sad. Yeah. Well, I just like... There's a whole bunch of front-ends at Stripe that are clearly not written by front-end people. And I'm not a front-end person myself, but I can at least recognize when something is a shitty user experience. But I'm not allowed to like use a script. I can't fix these experiences myself. And I've tried to make pull requests to fix them. They're like, yeah, we like the current way. I'm like, well, the way sucks. But let me ask says, is it possible to use Selenium to scrape HTML with my Chrome browser instance? Yes, that is kind of one of the points. My friend is working for Big Corp as a contractor and got a shitty PC shipped to him for the purpose of the contract. Apparently, Spotify was blocked, but YouTube was not. That's wild. We at least don't have internet filters, as far as I can tell. Although I haven't tried to view anything other than like YouTube. I'm not gonna look at porn on my work laptop. That's a really dumb idea. Looking at that, unordered set was the first thing that sprung out to me. Yeah, you probably want maybe unordered map or just normal map, which probably does what you want. But maps are nice. Try and Pornhub or something worse like Reddit. I think I'm just not gonna do that. I don't want to have a discussion with anyone. It's not like a good idea. Okay, so the first thing that we need to do to support this is we need to change the CI config. Let's do that. Pre-commit CI. Pre-commit CI config. And we need to make a optional we could just stick it right here. Whoops. Big V dot optional auto update branch. We want string or none. I don't think we have that. Check nullable non-empty string. How do we ensure that this? I'm trying to think if there's a problem here. This only goes through the API, so I don't think we have to worry about ref specs here. This should be none if val is not none or not is instance val stir. Oh. Just write it like this. If val is not none and it is not an instance of string, then raise config v.validation error affected none or stir. Oh. Vals. If val is not none and not an instance of string, or not a string, or not val, we'll write tests for this. It's there used to be a trick to work on corporate block Spotify, something like adding a query HTTP equals 1 to bypass the filter. That's amazing. Speaking of porn, well, it's not porn, but last Wednesday we had a regular check-in with the team, roughly 8 people, and our PM was talking about our goals for the next 2 weeks. All of a sudden, her husband just casually walked by completely naked. Oh my god. She didn't even notice. Oh man. Welcome back, Celestial Blue. Hello, hello. That normal in Sweden? Yeah. What are we adding pre-commit.ci? We're allowing people to specify which branch to auto-update. Oh, we don't have tests for this. We might as well add tests for this as well. I mean, we must cover this somewhere, right? Yeah. Maybe we'll make empty string the same as no? Yeah. Yeah, we'll make empty string the same as null. First time I ever witnessed something like it. I've been working professionally for 12 years, so I'd say not so much. Yeah, well, I guess, you know, being remote for this has been pretty different for people. I would move, probably not as good as Texas. Wait, what? David J. Jackson, hello, back. Welcome back. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Speaking hard. Late T Grace. Welcome back. uh Do we want this to default to null? Really don't want people to specify this at all. I think we can just use check string and default to none. I think that's the easier way to do this. The thing is, none is going to be an invalid value for this. I think that's fine. A little bit weird, but starting to think that this should have been a namespace. Oh well. Flat is better than nested, or is it backwards? Flat is better than nested. Okay, well, fuck it then. I feel like it would be rude to go to a different country and not know the language. Yeah, that's probably fair. I have, however, had my cam on at multiple occasions, had someone pop their head through the door just to see I'm in a meeting and quickly close the door again. Yeah, yeah. Usually a little funny, but for microseconds you can see their oh shit face. Yeah. I think waving is universal though. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay, so we should probably write a few tests for this. Yes. Test auto update branch must be string. Yeah, maybe we default to the empty string. Yeah, that's probably fine. We'll use empty string. That way it's strongly typed, non-nullable. That seems better. With pytest.phrases, config v.validation error. There's no reason to test this. This is no longer special. I'm not gonna bother. Sex is also universal, or so I hope. I think it's called six in English. Hey, what's up, Johnny Man? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Good to see you again. Auto update branch config. And config validation for auto update branch. And my stomach just growled at me. You got a booty emote there, Kevin Joberg. Oh, this person has lots of emotes. I feel like I think those got banned, so I'm surprised that they're still allowed to. What's CFG here? Is it related to the CFG file format? No, CFG isn't a file format. Where are you seeing CFG? Like CFGV? This is a configuration validator library that I wrote. It doesn't care what format it's in. This is just for validating in-memory Python objects and producing nice error messages. They did get banned. Not sure how I have this. Wait, their account got banned? Oh, didn't mean to actually see. Oh, they streamed yesterday. Huh? Or you mean the emote got banned? Or their account isn't banned. Doing tests remind me how much work mine needed. Yeah. Is it the same for setup.cfg? No, it's just completely unrelated. Setup.cfg isn't the CFG doesn't mean anything there. It happens to be INI formatting, but the extension there is meaningless. And config v works for any configuration language format. It's not specific to the file format. It's sans IO, as you would say. But IO is removed due to TC. Apparently this one's okay. Huh, interesting. Gibbs says, depends on how recent the email got uploaded. People with certain standing with Twitch do have automatic approval. If it's been there for a long time, it's a bit strange. Yeah. Yeah, like I have automatic approval. But I'm also a tiny streamer, so I could probably get away with it for a while. I guess I'm not a tiny streamer because I'm a partner, but relative to the big streamers. I already have it. Alright. It's not even paying attention. Okay, so I'm gonna reference this. See this. Empty string will be the default and mean update the head branch. Tiny greater than top 1%. Even in the top 1% of streamers? I'm definitely not in take home. But yeah, I think you're right. There's like 40 million, 4 million, how many? Let's see. How many streamers are on Twitch? 9.2 monthly actives. So yeah, I am in the top. I am in the 1%. Shit. AWC butt hype train, yeah. I don't think that's gonna happen. So that's the first part of this. Then we need to update the versions of stuff. Requirements.txt. Autoupdater and the runner both need that update. We'll do the autoupdater first. What's t.json? Right. Branch protection thing. Oh, I forgot to actually release the new thing. Chom, thank you for the resub at 7 months. Thank you for the continued support. It's good to see you again. This is your main competitor on YouTube. Coding. Yeah, I've seen them referenced before. I've never seen their videos though. How to make a pair string custom class pointer. There's standard make pair. Yeah, make pair I think is the function. You can also just there's a like in place function or something like that that's used for insertion. Insert place. Const value type. That doesn't seem right. Where's the key type? Pair iterator insert. That's the right one. Insert a new element in the container constructed in place with the given args. Where's the key type? Oh, this uses make pair. Okay, yeah. I guess you have to use make pair. I could have sworn there was a way to do it without make pair. Can you do with at, maybe? Let's give you an L value. Oh, but it would error. Yeah, this is just for replacing value. Yeah, I think this is what you want. Make pair. Why does my chat box keep resizing? Yeah, mine keeps doing that too. It's really annoying. There's a video about pre-commit. I see. Let me ask this, can I run headless Chrome with Selenium? Yes, you can. Getting confused. I'm confused as I'm getting a type error. What is the error you're getting? Is one part of your thing not movable? Maybe? Vertex star to vertex reference reference. To movable vertex. Vertex reference reference is an R value reference to a vertex. And vertex star is a pointer to vertex. So are you trying to store pointers or are you trying to store objects? If you're trying to store pointers, then you need to use new. And then eventually you need to use delete. If you're storing objects, you need to make your class movable. Or you just change your map type to be vertex instead of vertex star. Yeah. I mean, my GitHub talk was kind of about pre-commit. But yeah. You got this? Cool. Awesome. Glad I could help. So bump the version here. Forgot to do that. Oh, it looks like I forgot to do this last time too. 1.5. You know what we haven't done in a while is actually release pre-commit. Maybe we should do that too. Although people usually get salty if you release something right before a US holiday, so maybe we won't do that. Okay, push word and head tags. Then do this until it succeeds and then run that command again. 1.5.0. And upgrade requirements. iYAML has a mini Linux wheel now. How does that work? I think that's gonna break my deploy scripts. Does it not? Is that okay now? Where's the like zip file thing? Oh, lambda build, here it is. Yeah, that still has the same name. We're still gonna delete that file, and maybe that's fine. Yeah, maybe that's fine. But I think we can actually get rid of this now that it's many Linuxified. Because if we do this, it should actually pull in the third-party libraries. Really cool. What's the story of the first Thanksgiving? I don't know it. What is this? That module decided to roughly emulate the YAML extension, which was a standalone module. Yeah. Wait, is it static linked? It's static linked? What? That's not what I expected. Webs. Okay, what all did we update? We updated code defaults, coverage, packaging, the PyTest stuff. Oh, that's all dev stuff. In prod, we bumped Bodo, UEFI, config v, cryptography, pre-commit.ci config. We upgraded fucking everything. Except for 6 and JMES path. Test still pass. Well, that's cool. Stopped. Continue. Okay, so the way this is going to work is we're going to pull down the initial config and we're going to grab the branch from it. If it's the empty string, we will just continue as normal. Otherwise, yeah, I think that'll work. Hey, what's up, Henrik? Hello, hello. Welcome back. That rhymed. How does this code work? I remember there being a giant procedure somewhere. Demon says, I'm going to attempt this tomorrow. It does not, I hope it does not bring you pain. What does this do? What is renovate? Is this the like version updating thing? Oh god, these guys are pricks. I remember this thing. This is the one where yeah. This fucking shit. This fucking garbage. I don't think I can. This is grayed out, which I think means I can't unreact to it. This is not off topic. It's completely on topic. Fuck renovate. More bands, more fans. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. They better not cause a scene. Oh, it's a total. I already know it's going to. Why is branch in all caps? Oh, that's for creating the pre-commit config. How fast does the equivalent of this run in Python? Are you asking because this is a exponential regex? I think it's really slow. What am I doing? It's like, why didn't that work? Yeah, really, really, really slow. Really slow. Really incredibly slow. Super slow. Enable AF if they want the change to box, then no. Yeah. Worry about any need depth update? Just use a requirements.txt file and use -r. Then you don't need a special thing. That's what I do. That's not what I want. Yeah. I just do this. It's way easier. You don't need to do that. For things like Fligate where you don't want to install, it shouldn't make a difference. It would still do the same thing. You just have a separate text file for the other ones, and then presumably their service is not so shit that it can't do text files, but from what we've seen so far. Did you install all test steps in? No, you just have separate requirements files. I also just don't use complicated test stems. I really only just have one. Because I don't do linting through talks anymore. I just run pre-commit. Okay, so we get their initial thing. Then here we need to re-retrieve the branch. There's a lot of code going on here. Config obj. What do you have if not just contents? What's the point of this object? Blobshaw. Oh, this is gonna be way more complicated than I thought, because pushing on top of a commit is gonna be annoying. .3 seconds in Ruby takes 108 seconds in Python. Real hella slow. Data science comes as code base, no bad feelings, but Fligate needs to be on in CI. I mean, you can still run Fligate, but again, like you don't need to specify that in talks. You can use a requirements file and have talks included, and then you don't need to do any special stuff there. Okay, so here is where we need to inject at least the first part of this. Took 29 microseconds using my custom regex implementation based on the papers. Yeah, that's nuts. Is your regex implementation correct? Does it just return true? That's real fast. Okay. New CI config auto update branch. What do we need to figure out here? More bands, my fan says, I know nothing about Python syntax and trying to grasp your if statement. This one here. I am checking if something should not run by calling a function with today's date and a schedule and skipping it. This is checking if auto update branch is non-empty. RETI says for non-backtracking regex engines in Python lineup, however, RE2 and RURE rest regular expression. Interesting. Cool. How do I even figure out what branch it is? New config equals config obj. We have to reassign config obj here. Do we need anything else here? Okay, so we changed target here as well. We have to change that at some point. Oh. Okay, we got that part at least. EFG obj equals this. Okay, hit latest commit on this. Make tree. Make commit. Force push. Then create pull request. Okay, so I actually think this is gonna be fatigue. But we do need to do this retrieval here. We need the same logic. Need two different conditions. I thought it was one condition and used two ifs instead of if else. Oh yeah, there's a lot of different stuff going on here. There's a lot of there's a lot of logic, unfortunately. So basically I need to, I should work on the other screen so that you can see it. AZNG, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. The regex was just proving an algorithmic point. No one would ever write that. You would be surprised. You would be surprised. Arrow, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oh yeah, I'm out of water. I should go flip my water. I'm gonna do that real quick. I'll be right back, and I will see you in a sec. Hello. I'm back. Here's water. I like that I prove that I have water every time I come back. It's like, as if you guys don't trust me. Well, speaking of the person who doesn't trust me about getting water, Marsha's here. How you doing, Marsha? Marsha. Okay. I think I should make a function for this. What is the type? Is the type the blob shot even use? Did I add this for no reason? Why did I do this? Why did I think that was important? This is dead code. I must have done this on stream. Yeah, I must have done this on stream and just like no reason to do that. All right, so before we do this, we're gonna fix blob shop. Thank you for the bits, silly buttons. Wow, I trust you. It's just that usually you go grab more beer. Okay. Looks like vodka to me. Smells like vodka from here as well. Who knows? It might even taste like vodka. It does taste like vodka. It tastes like good vodka. Your room has returned with border. Nice. Oh, fuck. It's been mowed. Shez says, gotta run. Have a good rest of your day. Well, thank you for stopping by. Bang beer, yeah. Transmax, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Okay, so we no longer need this. A repo file. Stir. Oh shit. That's not what I want. IWC bang bang go. Nice. Okay, so we actually don't need the shot at all. How did I do that? Strange of me. Very strange. Then MyPy can tell us about this. I think I typoed that. Config S. I don't know how to use rental expressions. Oh, I'm free of them. Perfect. Oops. Talisman Solutions, thank you for the 111 bits. Oh, I thought you were trying to get me to use Vim. Kevin, you can't do that. That's not okay. That's not that's not okay. One, two, three, four. Where has an attribute contents? PR contents response. The liver says, "How's Babby going?" It's going well. Fine. I haven't worked on it in a really long time, but it's going. It does what I need it to do. Most time. PR contents equals. Oh. We just do that. Easy. That's right. Speaking of your babbies, how are the brushies doing? They're fine. They've been chilling on the. They mostly just chill out on the shelves. Good, being good plushies. You're not letting them get dusty? I believe so. I have a house cleaner that comes by. I believe they dust twice a week or once every 2 weeks. So, yeah. Oliver says, "Good to hear. I recently convinced my younger brother to learn Python as his first language, only to realize I've never coded anything longer in it than 15 to 20 lines." Yeah, that might be helpful. I don't know why I would retrieve the blob saw. I must have needed that at some point, but I guess not anymore. Cool. Okay, so that looks good. Remove unused blob saw. Yeah, we can use my deploy system to try this out in the development environment. Oh, I don't have any. Oh, what are you? Oh, got a new sponsor. I know it's my destiny. Oh, it cut you off. Somebody sponsor me. That's why I have a notification, which is cool. And you could sponsor me on GitHub too if you want to support what I build. Okay, that looks good. Then I wait for main to finish, and then I can do a deploy. I mean, CI being zoomy as always. Off we go to play Pokemon Red. Nice, nice. I'll probably play Pokemon later. Yeah, no problem, Kevin. Just like it can be culturally insensitive. I'm glad you apologize. Taking so long. Doing the build. Cool. Deploy. Please. Private window? New window. Yeah, there we go. I never remember whether it's N or P. I always get the wrong one. A double account. I have 5 GitHub accounts? Cool. I probably have more. I think there's an old account that I just lost at some point. Here. Yeah, one of these repos needs auto update. I think it's not you. Is it you? Yes. Okay, so I can close this PR and then trigger the auto update, and that'll should update this. You have deployed to dev. Okay, so I can use says, so I'm trying to figure this out for assignment, and the assignment is vague. Any idea how I can get this to work in C++? Size double. Interesting function. Size of string prints the length. So we got an overloaded size function. We have a template which is biggest, which takes 2 types. I only see T in here. So what is this for? S biggest size. Oh. So this will work, but you need to call it with the type name for your second parameter because none of the inputs or return values here represent the proper type there. I think you can remove this and use auto here, because then it'll deduce the type, maybe? Can't infer from the call to s size t equals s. No, because it has to infer from the argument spec. They didn't explain auto. I don't really know how auto works either, other than sometimes you can just slap it on stuff and it fixes it. Guess I could try it instead of just telling you to try shit, because we'll kick this off. Well, pre-commit.ci and alias profile equals dev default python-m auto updater dot periodic dot handler periodic. Oh. Well, guess it doesn't take help. Yeah, like usually the type name for your template has to appear somewhere in the argument spec. Oh. No matching operator for yeah, your parentheses are fucked there, so that's a problem. Seems to work now. You have a problem though. This bad boy here goes out of bounds. You have to ensure that you have at least a one-leg thing. But yeah, that seems to work. Quick question for the Python peeps. Favorite OAuth library? They all suck. They all suck. All of them. They're all bad. They're all terribly bad. Okay, cool. This still works. Oh. Merge this. But yeah, I wonder... I think I'm correct about this not being inferable. I'm matching candidate for biggest. Symbol could not be deduced. Yeah. Yep. But I think you could do... This might work. You specify the full thing. Float. String size T. Double star. Oh. Yeah, so you could have specified the actual types here and then it would work. Or you change this to auto interruptus. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Massey? How you doing? Welcome back. Oh, you said hi. Alright, you said a message and I didn't recognize that it was you. Good to see you. Let's run for .NET Identity, great library for auth. Nice. Explains why there's so many. Yeah. What do you think? University exam on paper C++, just write auto everywhere, tell them the brain compiler can infer types? I mean, it can in a lot of cases. Hey, what's up, Mustafa? Welcome back. Good to see you again. Okay, so dev and deploy prod, please. And then we can start working on the actual patch that I want to work on. Once this successfully deploys to prod. Oh, my hands are cold. Typing is being a little tricky. Give them a little warm up there. Much better. Okay. Reset up our virtual environment since we changed the requirements. And auto updater handler. I should have left in that bit of code that we had before. Right. If CI config auto update brush, then target equals this, and big S equals git config S. And we'll change this up here. SPM000, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Maybe 3 burgers was one too many. That's a lot of burgers. That's quite a few burgers. Okay. Is it this easy? Is that it? Is that all I have to do? Where's the other one? When did I expect it? Come on, my pie. I think that's it. Oh, except we didn't use target here. Oh, oh, damn it. That's not what I wanted. That's what we want. No food left behind. Oh no. Morband says, how long have you been using this keyboard? It seems pretty natural to you. When did I get this keyboard? I think it's been a year now. June 1st of 2020. According to the Git logs. So 17 months? Holy fuck. It's been more than a year. June once, yeah. A long ass time. Holy shit. Doesn't feel like that long. Does not feel that long. Crazy though. Oh, I still need to do this, don't I? I need to do all of this, actually. Ah! But I don't need to do this. Bringing its way to its 2nd anniversary, yeah. It's crazy. Put this in here as well. This actually has to be more things. Purple stir. Stir any? At least we need that as well. Probably need this in here as well. Actually, I don't think we need this. Oh, we'll get the commit message from there. Hmm. Okay, I think that'll do. Does old config get used later? Don't believe it does. Okay, so down here. Oh. Nurm says, gonna head out for maybe 35 minutes. Have to drive my brother to his friend. Sounds good. Well, thank you for stopping by, Nurm. Always good to see you. Our turn type's got stir expected, optional tuple stir. Oh. Okay, so that in theory works. Get rid of its invalid YAML. And we adjust the target and the string. Okay, let's play around with this. The tests aren't going to be affected because the tests actually don't cover that code very well. That's fine. Configuration of auto branch. Hey, what's up, Yoav? How you doing? Going well? I think you have a typo in your today. Yeah, I do. I didn't bother fixing it though. It made for some good yolks at the beginning of stream. Well, it's been a while. How have you been, Yoav? It's always good to see you. Yeah. Do that. And then we will play around with this. Oh. What if they set their auto update branch to the pre-commit auto update? I think it would error in a weird way. You're at C++ for a while? Yeah, for a long time. I was very, very good at C++. How did you not end up in the dollhouse with those error messages? They're driving me up the walls. Once you learn how to read them, like usually you want to find the first error message, and especially the ones that have red coloring. Those are the good ones. Read what? I mean, we got the error message earlier. Did I close the tab? I can close the tab. My width. Yeah, I closed the tab. No, I don't know. Blomkin says, any resources you would recommend to start learning code? Yeah, here's my advice about getting started with programming. Yup says, I'm good. My kids are going to sleep late lately, so I'm tired and don't have time to see your streams. But I see your YouTube videos. Nice, nice. Good. Take care of your kids before my stream. That's the most important thing for sure. It's literally half the thing that shouldn't even be there. It makes me sad. Yeah, I mean, template deduction is kind of shitty in C++, so you do kind of get a wall of error messages. And like, there's not too much that can be done about that. Oh, it's telling me about my autoplays. I was looking at the little notification icon there. So this looks right. We'll have to play around with it a bit. I also need to ban the branch name. F-test, auto-update, branch does not allow our branch name. Blomkin, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Hilden says, beginner guide on how to Valgrind. Anthony explains to her 666. And Valgrind's not that tough to use, but I also haven't used it in so long. Bumpkin says, not really, scouring the internet a bit, brand new, thanks for the link. Yeah, no problem. I guess now I know why I like Rust. It literally tries to tell you what to do to fix the error. Quite on the contrary, C++ tells you everything but what you need to do to fix it. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Bagel PT? Hello, hello. Ed says, what is the blue ball for? You do bang blue ball. It will tell you. It's a fidget toy. It spins and looks pretty. That's it. Okay, so that should be a failing test. Dict has no attribute validate. Oh, config v. Okay. Ooh. Um. Hmm. I think I can use. We got a colon. And blue balls, yeah. Are you saying this year? Yes, I am. Although it's gonna super fuck my sleep schedule. Smoking on a joint says I made 3 VMs with 3 different flavors, and I kind of want to combine files from all 3. What would be the best way to completely back up just external files of a Linux system? Maybe I asked the wrong question. Why I wanted to ask. So what I do is I have a shared folder, and I copy any files that I want out of the VM into the share folder. That works best for me. No, there's no colon here. Sweet. Ban our auto update. Branch name. It spins and looks pretty could be the definition for a lot of other stuff. Yeah, it's true. Swapping from GCC to Clang also get better error message. Yeah, Clang spends a little bit more of their effort to make the error messages better. Hey, what's up, Talisman Solutions? Hello, hello. The function of compiler implementation, not the language itself. Yeah, that's true. Generate files below the home folder are yours, so to speak, home/username. If you want to share certain config files, then you might be looking at Etsy. Yeah, that's true. Kevin said, it's time to hit the bed. Kids waking up super early nowadays. Thanks for the stream. Well, thank you for stopping by, Kevin, as always, and appreciate all the gift subs. And I will see you around in the future. Have a good one, buddy. Cool. Oh, I think that's going to fail coverage because we don't test an actual positive case there. It only has 1 branch. Do you use your extra 10 keys on the left-hand side? No. I've not set up the macros for them. I keep telling myself that I'm going to, but it's been 17 months, so I'm just lying to myself at this point. Dev test auto update. Branch, okay. Drowning Buffalo, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. One of you puts this on every single one of my patches. I don't know what your Twitch handle is. I assume you're watching on Twitch. I guess you could just be somehow getting a RSS feed of my contributions in some other way. Oh, why is this so slow? Okay, it's done. Cool. Hello? There we go. I'm only gotta make another release. Does anyone know if companies usually allow installing key binding customizing software? My company does. They probably well, I don't know if they should or shouldn't. I'm happy that they do because I hate the macOS keyboard shortcuts. But it's gonna depend company to company. Have you seen Mr. Robot? I have not. Jan Hyman, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. 1.5.1. IPI password. Real estate for automated fast food deliveries. The problem is I accidentally push the buttons all the time. Ah shit. Well, here's more Thai food. Risky Code and Roundsy, thank you both for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Got about the requirements again. Get our newest version. And then we'll start trying it out. Cool. Go says, I'm developing internal Python packages at my work, and it seems that every change I want to release a new fix. Is there a way to overcome it? I have a latest version or something. So floating versions is a trade-off. I have not seen anyone choose floating versions as a result because it makes it really hard to reason about the state of a system and have atomic commits and roll forwards and that sort of thing. But what you could do is set up a system on the libraries itself that use some sort of changelog or convention or something when you make a commit, and an automated system picks up the right failure. Oh, I've added too much code so the coverage has fallen. which tells me I should write more tests, but we're just gonna not today. But yeah, you could build a pipeline which auto tags and releases stuff, is what I was saying. We had something like that at Yelp. It was all right. It often meant that things got tagged and released more often than they should, and with the wrong versions. But you know, versions are free, so you can always come back and re-tag a higher version. But the other problem is then updating the consuming repositories, and for that I use something like all repos, which worked well for me. But it, you know, not everyone has distributed refactoring tooling. I would usually use like all repos sed, or we had a custom requirements bumping script at Yelp that I would use too. Okay, deploy dev, please. We're gonna start by just testing the existing auto update. Just gonna close this and make sure that this gets recreated. Take any arguments. I'm gonna wait for this to actually complete. Okay, that's a dev. Run this. Oh, there's a problem here though. The queue deduping is gonna happen. Hey, what's up, one line of me? Welcome back. It has been a while. How have you been? Anything else to do with releasing versions frequently? Don't like the drawbacks of floating versions. Yeah, the drawbacks really suck. So I think that's a good decision on your part. I think actually we'll need to re-trigger the lambda manually. Okay, but this, so it at least worked for that. Let's make a new branch here where we change the version of this. Versions have been released. Did it go straight from 3.2 to 4? No, we got 4.0. Oh, we can go 3.4. Okay, cool. We edit this and change this to 3.4. Create a new branch, and we're going to call that branch dev. File could not be edited. What? Excuse me? What do you mean file could not be edited? What the fuck does that mean? Oh, why does it say create? Maybe because it didn't populate the commit message? Oh, we have a branch called dev already. What a shitty error message. Well, we'll call it dev2 then. We're not going to make a pull request. We are going to change this to have an auto update branch. Dev2. And then we're going to re-trigger this. I think this is actually not going to kick off the job, unfortunately. But we're gonna log into Amazon anyway, just to validate. You guys ready for the captcha party? Everyone's favorite part of the stream?
Please type the numbers you hear.
0,
5,
Ooh, they got some new ones in here.
3, 4,
4,
6, 3, 0.
I hope that's right. There's everyone's favorite audio captcha. Log into dev very often. I need to grab my phone. I'll be right back. Some kind of joint says, I already got the split keyboard, but what are the things in the middle? This is a fidget toy, and this is keyboard 3. If you want to do bang keyboard 3. And blue ball, I guess. Other one. Touch. And then logs. And we want to look at autoupdater. Actually make a new pull request. Not, but I suspect it got deduped, so that's why it didn't run. We have to actually trigger. We have to actually trigger it again, because we're using a first in first out queue with deduplication, so it doesn't work. It says, do you pay for pre-commit AWS usage? I do. Do indeed. I do have some credits, but those will expire soon. I won't have them for long. But yeah, all out of pocket. It is ever so slightly profitable before taxes at the moment. I'm hoping more companies pick it up. Honestly, I just need one big company to use it, and I can probably quit my job. But need to get that company first. Okay, so let's actually find the repo ID, and then I can just trigger it manually. What's your typing speed on this keyboard? Stegosaurian, welcome to the stream. I can hit about 115 words per minute on this keyboard. I can hit about 130 on a more standard keyboard. More standard keyboard doesn't look as cool. I slightly dropped my keyboard and it dented my desk instead of the keyboard. Rizix! Oh my goodness, it has been a while. Good to see you again. Maybe get your current workplace to pick it and then quit. I don't think Stripe would use it, even though Stripe really fucking needs what pre-commit.ci does. You live on that pre-commit.ci money instead of the streamer sent money? That's the dream, baby. That's the dream. Well, how you been? How you been, Rizix? I know it's Rix's, but I'm still gonna call you Rizix. You can use 10k batteries to see and they do a keyword race. It's true, it's true. Okay, so we have this here. Oh, we need all of those things. Install ID, account name, repo ID, and repo. Okay. lambda auto updater and test and oh, we already have one in here. Is that the right one? It is. Sweet. Okay, so I think we can just run that. Well, it definitely wasn't going to work the first time, right? Gazelle, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Get installation access token failed. Oh, I bet the install ID is wrong. Install ID. Here. 593. Yep, that is what changed. Okay, and we'll try again. You're 91% of the goal. Nice. Rizik says, fine, thanks. Just less time to watch streams with work. Yeah, that happens. That happens. I totally understand that. Yom says, where'd you get your experience with AWS? I've been using S3 for a very, very long time, and the most of the rest of it is just like trying shit until it works. Yeah, a lot of trying shit until it works. Sweet. Does it target the right branch? It does, and it bumps the right version. Okay, I think this works. Sweet. Noise. Okay, thick. Just gonna go back and those. Oh, let's actually run it while it doesn't exist. Let's see what it does. Should be fine. It should just say skipped. No config. Yep. Be sweet. Sweet. Well, that's pretty slick. Then we'll let that deploy to dev, and then we'll deploy to prod. You appeared in 80 searches this week. Lyft, Amazon, Yelp, and Stripe, and some... I don't know what this icon is. Does anyone know what this company is? Who's this company? Does anyone know what this is? I don't know what that is. Some company. Can't make an array of ifstream objects in C++. Yeah, because they can't be default initialized. You could emplace them into a vector? Fancy Explorer logo, yeah. Right? I don't think that's what it is. I think you can use a vector and emplace them. I think they're movable, but they're not default constructible or copyable. Boy, prod, please. Evil Corp rebrand, says Synthandrous. Also, welcome back, Synthandrous. Good to see you again. Okay, so that's that part. We also need to bump the versions in the runner so that it displays. Akaruda, hello, hello. Good to see you again. Do here. Hey, the Delmega's here as well. You got a sub while you were away. Welcome back. Good to see you. So the auto updater supports it. The runner needs to understand the configuration at least. And then we need to document it, and then I need to marketing email. Marketing email. Mailing list email. Okay, what did we bump here? Oh, gross. Stupid package. Stupid package. Wow, we were using an old version of pre-commit here. Interesting. It doesn't really matter because it's just the tests, but bump the config, bump everything else. Okay. Did I run the VM? Did it rebuild? Yeah. What do our tests look like? Tests still look good. Bump versions to git new commit CI config. Switched over to Windows 11. Nice. I figured out my TPM problem. I had to filter on in the BIOS. Turn it on. Did some weird stuff to my computer though. It took a really long time to boot after I changed it, and my display settings were all messed up, and my microphone was messed up. I think everything's good now, and I have not upgraded yet. I'm still on Windows 10. I think I might do that next weekend. The upgrade. Switched to Visual Studio 2022 with an early access version of ReSharper. Nice. I'm familiar with ReSharper. ReSharper is pretty cool. The Windows upgrade messed up something on your computer? Unheard of. I didn't actually upgrade Windows. I just changed the TPM settings, which is the really weird thing. Okay, we're just gonna let this deploy. It takes a long time to deploy though. A long thing takes like 5 minutes. I haven't thought of one reason to switch yet. Ah, yeah. Homer says I might return to a Microsoft system whenever they change their kernel to Linux. I think it might happen. There's some people working on it, that, or at least I was told some people are working on it. Nando Exotonpi. Definitely said that wrong, but thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. So then says FreeBSD has nice features that would not boot up if I had anything but the lowest amount of RAM reserved for the integrated GPU. Huh, interesting. I'm on Arch now. Yeah, nice, nice. Like every other Windows release, I'm going to wait as long as possible to let them iron out the biggest issues. Yeah, that tends to be a popular approach to that. Okay, so I still need that. Let's do the documentation PR. Pre-commit.ci, pre-commit.ci. Auto update branch. Optional default empty string. Branch to send auto update PRs to defaults to the default branch of the repository. By default, pre-commit.ci will update the default branch of the repository. This configuration option must be set in the default branch of the repository. Other auto update. This configuration option and other auto update settings will be read from the pre-commit config.yaml in the default branch of the repository. Yeah, so auto update commit message and auto update schedule will also be read from there. It's good. Make looks fine. Me a few hours to figure out why on earth my FreeBSD install would not work. The install did work, but the first boot did not. Yeah, that was my experience with BSD as well. Fleming says, one nice thing that Windows 11 brings for me at least is direct storage, but it only works on Windows 11 since it's partially dependent on the kernel. What is direct storage? Uh-oh. My camera just shut off. Back now. It must have a 4.5 hour limit. But wait. We did a 12-hour stream and it was fine. Confusion? That's weird. Kevin Burns Jr. says, I've never seen that markdown table syntax before. That is because I invented it because I fucking hate markdown tables. So I made a different syntax that works better. Yoff says, what are your thoughts on Raymond typing the max method? I did see that. I think Raymond is mostly doing this to be like, haha, look, Python types suck. But admittedly, the reason that it's complicated in that way is because max is actually an overload. And because it's an overload, it's really difficult to represent in its typing system because Python doesn't actually have true overloading. But yeah, so it's more complicated than it needs to be because it has two very different shapes that are trying to solve the same thing. So that's why it's that way. But I don't know, seems fine. Make the thread and change all their subsystems to Linux, such as PowerShell, .NET, MS SQL. And if you check the changelog, I think it's almost obvious that they're looking at a way to get rid of the NT kernel and get rid of big investment part of developing an OS. Yeah, it makes sense. It's hacked, yeah. Overheating issues? I don't think so. It's really chilly in my room. But how do you make it render? I have a piece of code here that does the rendering for me. Pretty easy. About 50 lines of code. 35 lines of code, 37 lines of code. But yeah, it's pretty nice. I'm a big fan of it because markdown tables suck. And this is like a lot easier to see, like, oh, I got a row here. Oh, I have 2 columns. Oh, I can indent here and match it up with the text. And I can make a multi-line text entry in a table, which I'm pretty sure you can't even do in Markdown. And then it renders like so. Oh, here you go. Auto update branch. Default update branch to send auto update PRs to. By default, pre-commit.ci will update the default branch of the repository. This configuration option and other auto update settings will be read from the pre-commit config.yaml in the default branch of the repository. Sounds good to me. Object storage is the ability for the GPU to load texture directly from your storage, decompress it on the GPU itself, so you don't have to load it into RAM. Oh, that's cool. That's neat. Is that to like speed up texture loading in games? Amos Stack, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Bang setup. If you do FAQ setup, that'll get you my stream setup. Yeah, James Boyne's got you also. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, Firefox prints weird stuff to standard error. This is not. Yeah, is it? It might be far enough. Oh no, it's still building the AMI. Blah. Blah. Yeah, no problem, Amos Tech. Oh yeah, how's your chat plot doing, James Boyan? Getting those chat plots in today? Oh, you got a nice upward trend. Pretty good, pretty good. I like how you got like a spread. Like it was very consistent. You said you're like hi and goodbye here, and then you got real involved for a little bit, and then it's been super spread since then. Oh, it's kind of neat. I don't know. I think chat plot's kind of cool. What does mine look like? It's still trending up, dog. Ooh. I'm trending down, dog. Hey, what's up, Felix Taken? Hello. Get some of these other ones. You off? You're a bit down. I feel like you've only talked in chat like once, Felix. Yeah, once in like May. This is like your hello. Surprised that it still plots it, given that. Then we got Marsha's. Slightly downward trending. What about Rizix? We got with Rizix. Back when you shut up a lot? Once when you popped in June? Nice. Yeah, it's a pretty neat feature. Charms as well. Okay. Grand PL. And do you want to see? Wait, someone should do Juicebox Heroes so I can copy paste that one. Almost nothing. Yeah, indeed, Felix. Okay, so Mega's trending up. Marsha's chart isn't the most OP of all of us. I'd be disappointed. Yeah, Marsha's is pretty nuts. The XD game. Hello. Yeah, got a few in there. Synth Andres. Okay, you've been here a few days. Oh, Kev Burns, you need at least 2 days of data. Oh yeah, what's the bot look like? The bot averages like 70 messages a stream? That's nutty. That's crazy. Coneygeist. Okay, upward trending. Let's see, let's chat plot Juicebox Hero. Marsha's around 200. I didn't notice that. See that? Ooh. R.I.P. Juicebox Hero. Pours out one juice box. Wait, I want to see Marsha's again. Damn. That's so high. Over 100 messages per stream. That's crazy. Okay, so I think this is actually deployed far enough now. Whoops. Yeah, if those are empty string, then it's gone far enough. So then we can try and make sure that things still work here. Oh, we don't have a pull request open. All right, well, we will bang away, add some trailing white space, and make a new branch. Wait, why has it gone to this repo again? Well, we can create a pull request here, it's fine. Anyone worked with IPFS here, wondering if it's a viable solution for storing PGP keys in the long term? Both of those things are familiar names to me, but I have not worked with IPFS. Never knew it would take ages to deploy something. Yeah, well, it has to rebuild an AMI, and then it has to cycle it. And by ages, it takes 5 minutes. It's not ages, but it feels long relative to everything else that I deploy that takes like 2 seconds. This is the old code. What? Why do you keep doing this, camera? It might actually be overheating. It is actually kind of warm. Let me open my door and maybe it'll cool off. I don't know, but until then, we're just gonna keep turning the camera back on. It's probably telling me you've been streaming for too long. It has almost been 5 hours, but I want to finish this. You can see in my plot where I stopped programming for a few months and became more of a worthless loser. Oh, Marsha. Marsha. It's not fair to yourself. Yesterday I was in a stream when someone mentioned friends don't let friends use PGP. Yeah, that's pretty fair. Water cooling for the camera. I mean, usually it's fine. I don't know why it's having trouble today. But yeah. You needed the onesie. Oh, you fell asleep, silly buns? Holy shit. Well, welcome back. Weird. Wait, it's done. Why does it not show? Oh, I know why. I know why. Damn it. I have to do this again. No! I have to update the actual repr when that changes. Because it's not automatic. Wait, brush. Just have that go in there. Okay, we're not going to bother deploying that one to prod because it is just going to take time and it's not what we need. Oh, and we'll make this resolve this PR. When we merge it, let's be done. And auto update brush. Miss Marie Rasp. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Nobody is there. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Raspberry Pi tape on heat sinks to the camera. Yeah, right. Update brush, empty string. And update brush. Dev. Dang it. What do you mean? Oh, there's one right here. Yep. Auto update branch. Sweet. Yo says, gotta go. See you soon. Well, thank you for stopping by. Good to see you. Sounds like winter is hitting. Yeah, depression season. I know one server that had to touch heat sinks to his camera for hot summer days. Kept crashing the camera. It's freezing in here. There's no reason that it should overheat. Murphy, hello, welcome back. Keeping track of this account. Good to see you again. Welcome back. Are y'all at least on maps? I don't know what that is. Keeping track of this account says you remind me of the son in the movie The Autopsy of Jane Doe. Don't know what that means. Hopefully that's a good thing. Update the representation of CI config for auto update brush. Got some vents in the house. It's freezing in here. I'm very surprised that it's overheating. It could be that well, you know what it probably is? Usually I have the air conditioning on and so air is circulating and it's just not circulating, so maybe that's why it's overheating. That could make sense. Jason Bateman like. Jason Bateman. I could maybe see it. I could maybe see it. My $98 electricity bill came out, so it must be getting cold. Usually this hits $250 in the winter for one bedroom. On the second photo for sure, yeah. Wait, what is this? Push. Pre-commit is not going to manage environments outside of its environment directory. As stated many times in the tracker, this will not be implemented. Cache and validation of such environments is intractable. This guy seems mad. Capital M, mad. Please read carefully. No. Especially this hackery. Google is drunk. It shows a result from Reddit that says it's 4 days old, and if you go and check, it's 9 years old. Yeah, that can happen. Merge this. Wait for that to deploy. I see you again. Ready. The search results have been terrible recently. Map routes are also subpar. It's like someone reset all the models. Google's map routing actually changed recently because they're trying to promote green routes. Where it like sends you along lower gas usage routes rather than higher ones. And I think that's thrown off a lot of their routing stuff. So we're basically just waiting for this to deploy. Again. Because we fucked up the first one. It's gonna similarly have to go through a 5-ish minute build and deploy. Hey, what's up, Vitalate? Hello, hello. Actor's name is Emil Hirsch. Wait, is this another person that I look like? Emil Hirsch. I feel like I do not look like this guy. I feel like this guy also looks like a less drug addicted Jack Black. I think that's not a bad idea even for electric vehicle. Also, keeping emissions out of the city center is nice. Yeah. Green routes in here mean that people accidentally drive to unmaintained forest roads during the winter and get stuck. That's funny. Do you know Josh? I do not know them. Nope. Called Pedal Maps to replace Google Maps. I don't know what Pedal Maps. This is almost done with the build part at least. Then it has to do the deploy part. You also go biking in the winter if there isn't too much snow. I haven't yet because it's real cold. But I might. The thing is, my tires have like no grip, so there would have to be like 0 snow and 0 ice. Otherwise, it's definitely gonna be one of those slippy slidey adventures, which not gonna be fun. But I'll definitely go running in the winter. That'll be something that I do. Although I haven't been running in a while. You have an SUV? Yeah, I'm just talking about like for exercise and stuff. Winter tires, yeah. I would have to get another bike probably. Which I do want to buy another bike, but I want to buy a more road bike, not a less road bike. They're I don't know how to pronounce Huawei. Huawei. I don't know. I'm ignorant. Trek. I mean, yeah. I would like if I wanted to get a bike that I would be more comfortable riding in more winter environments. I would probably get some sort of mountain bike. Trek is a brand of one mountain bike, I guess. Yeah, you can get a fat tire bike. My dad has a fat tire bike. He actually really likes it. They're surprisingly expensive though. But oh, I got an Amazon delivery. I think it's pants. I think I ordered pants on Amazon. Ventilate says, yesterday I was configuring a repository at work. I decided to use PyProject.tunnel. Well, there's your first mistake. Why do you hate it so much? I don't hate it so much. It's just implementing it is not easy. Pre-commit is not, despite being written in Python, it is not a Python project. And the configuration looks fucking stupid. You would never want to actually do this. Look at how unreadable this is. This one. And the reason I fucking hate it is because of assholes like this. I'm aware that's been asked multiple times. No, fuck you. That's why I hate it. Is these armchair evangelists that don't really understand anything about implementing this sort of stuff. One. Yeah, okay. This is what it would look like. This is what your PyProject.toml would look like. Just like miles and miles, and it's context specific. So like you lose the context of any of these. Like what does this refer to? I don't know. Like you would never actually want this. This is so bad. It looks terrible. You take like a 50-line config and it turns into 200 lines of config. But the thing is, I mean, the core problem is that pre-commit is not a Python tool, and so configuring it in a Python project tool makes no sense. But also having this file at all changes how pip installs your project. And until pip either makes that the default or stops doing that, I don't want to force a behavior on someone else. And so that's why it's not implemented for Flakegate. Also, Flakegate's configuration management project or configuration management is fucking insane right now. So it's just like a real pain in the ass to manage. And adding one more complexity to that just makes it way harder to maintain. So that's why. Finish. Go faster. Don't need you, so I can at least close this while we're doing that. The GitHub issues drama? Yeah. Right, that's the most fun part, right? Don't need you, or you, or you. This. Wait, Reamd. We'll add some white space to this in a sec. Does there exist team private project feature on GitHub? Yes. You can configure teams and give them access to specific repositories. pre-commit.ci in fact does that. Like I have a service account that's used for some stuff, which I think I can get rid of now. Not 100% certain, but I'm pretty sure I can get rid of. You don't make it easy. Every time you tweet about one, I end up 5 minutes hunting for the issue. Yeah, I try and make the subtweets subtle at least, because calling people out directly on Twitter is kind of annoying. Oh no. Yeah, we implemented this, but it's not really good. It's literally just like shitty strings in the middle. Yeah. Unfortunately, they implemented the Python stuff, which I think is a bad idea, but well. How do you use the shift key? I don't like the shift key. Shift key is the worst key on the keyboard. INI in the Pi project, yeah, that's how it's implemented right now, which is just like the worst of every solution. Like there's literally no reason to do that. Other than to like get people to shut the fuck up about Pi project.toml. Let's see if it's deployed yet. It is. Silly buttons. Oh, that was like instant. It, like instantly fixed that. So fast that it didn't even show up here. That was nutty. Okay, does this show auto update branch empty string? It does! Yay! Fuck. Okay. Means I can close out of this, and once this completes, I can deploy prod. I can deploy prod, I can do this, and then we'll be done. Do you click it with the opposite side finger always? I have no idea. I would have to think about it. No, I always use the left shift, I think. Which I guess means that I use these fingers, and this one is only for shift. To type on the keyboard. Would pip deprecate setup.cfg in favor of Pi project? I don't. It's not pip's call there. Pip doesn't ingest setup.cfg. Setup tools ingest setup.cfg. I'm waiting for setup.py to deprecate. I don't think that can ever happen. Running arbitrary code on install is questionable, but there's no alternative. I mean, even with Pi project.toml, you can run arbitrary code on install. Setup.py doesn't really make that different. It just makes it easier to write arbitrary code. Because the build backend can still run whatever code it wants to, including, you know, arbitrary code from your source directory. So, yeah, it doesn't really go away. Next stream, use macOS? Why the fuck would I use macOS? You'd have to pay me like $10,000 to stream macOS. Zero code installs. So wheels don't run any code on installation, but a wheel basically just represents the pre-built state or the pre-installed state of something. $420 a minute plus taxes. What does that work out to? 420 times 60 times, let's say it's 4-hour stream. That's 100,000. I mean, I'd do it for 100,000 too. How much to use Windows? 0, because I'm running Windows. Nomu Biku, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. You said you use macOS. What a reaction. I fucking hate macOS. The only reason I use macOS is because I literally have no other choice at work. But given the choice, I absolutely would not. How much to use BSD? Why would I want to use BSD? BSD is just like a shitty Linux. That's not strictly true. I know a lot of people that really like BSD, and it's fine to use. Homebrew makes it a bit better. Yeah, but Homebrew's not a good package manager. And still not a good solution. Homebrew is one of those everything floating, good luck upgrade package managers, and like I like some amount of stability and inter-testing between packages. And not having any package manager really sucks. Awful on multi-user environments, yeah. The PlayStation runs BSD. That doesn't surprise. It's probably easier for them to distribute that. Prod. Are you deploying prod? Yeah, it is. Oh, this runs a couple commands. Why isn't it streaming the output? Maybe it's unbuffered? Amaranek, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Welcome to Windows. Let's manually click the UI installer of 20 things. I mean, you can use Chocolatey for some of it. But I don't. I just click through the installer because it's not a big deal. And I only have to do it like once in a while. And I really only have, let's see, software I use. Chrome, Firefox, iTunes, VirtualBox, OBS. What else do I use? That's basically it. Yeah, so I don't even have to install that much stuff. This language is not good enough for Python environments in some situations. Please do not bother the PR. You can always use VM. iTunes, yeah, I know. WSL Docker? No, I don't use either of those. I use actual virtual machines. They work way better than WSL. You can use Nix, yeah. Nix is not a solution either. Nix has the same problems as Homebrew, except it's slightly more repeatable. And Nix isn't a lot of work either, so. GLHF on that one. How does your VM perform graphically? I'm always struggling with performance that way. Seems fine. There's like slight lag when the it does the window animations, but it's pretty smooth. I do allocate the maximum amount of graphics memory to it though, so that could be a thing. But I also like don't do graphically intensive stuff inside the VM. Mostly using a terminal and a browser, and those seem to do just fine. I wish this streams properly. Let's see if we can figure out why that doesn't do that. Scripts. Oh, it's actually in this repo. Yeah. These should all have flushes. Or yeah, Yeah, this would probably use -u. You can use -um. I see you're using urlib for requests and render code. Why is it sync? I mean, I have no reason to use async. There's no benefits to what I'm doing. Use asynchronous IO. It's actually gonna be slower if I use async IO. Ubi, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, there's no reason for me to use async. So it does not make things it doesn't make things faster here. Yeah, also AIO Bodo fucking sucks due to their requirements pins. Real pain in the ass to work with. Well, had a nice flaw. If you plug both sides of the Ethernet cable to a socket on the wall, the entire inter-school gigabit fiber network would get like 99,999% usage. Oh no. It's like a network cycle or something. This is taking so long. Usually this is much faster. Concern. Usually this takes 2 minutes. I don't know why it's 8 minutes in. I can't see because of this. Oh, we got some output. Oh, it's done. Why is it taking so long? Oh, it's done. Cool. Actually, I should make sure that works. Yep. Cool. Python, Can you give me an example where sync code is faster than async code? Yeah, literally any example. The trivial example. Run. So the synchronous one's like 60 milliseconds. And this is like anywhere from 60 to 70 milliseconds. That of course is not exactly a great measure, but the event loop has some overhead to start up. And if you're doing if you're just doing a bunch of awaits in a row, like a procedural await, it's not going to be faster because you are doing a bunch of event loop switches. And if your code is just linear code flow, it doesn't really make sense. Yeah, if your code is synchronous, async has an overhead. Yeah, exactly. Does she force the standard errors to be unbuffered? Python pip. Oh, did I use pip? No, I just did scripts. because the output was buffering. I have a video about this. Yeah, check out that video. I go into the nitty-gritty details about it. The button says free video. Oh, yeah, I haven't done anything about async IO yet. I have plans to do it, but not yet. Context switching overhead, yeah. I think Dart would be faster. Sorry, not Pip. Yeah. I go over it in that video. Basically, I could change every single print statement in my code, or I could just not fucking bother. And not fucking bothering is way easier. Async always has some overhead, but it's offset by the amount of work done asynchronously. Only if what you mean to say is it's offset by the amount of work done concurrently. Doing work asynchronously does not actually make things faster. It's the concurrency that makes things faster. And if you're not doing anything concurrently, you're just wasting time and complexity and debugging. Because debugging async sucks, and there's a bunch of overhead to starting an async system. But yeah. Not to mention the library complexity. You'd have to muck around with AIO Bodo. I'd have to muck around with some HP library. I'd have to make sure they all work together nicely. Deal with all of their bugs. And writing correct async code is tricky. Pretty tricky. And I'd rather just not, because it doesn't provides no benefit here. And it's not it's not performance critical. So even if it were async compatible, it would make no sense. Both the original code is also awful. Yeah. And welcome to Amazon writing code. Just kind of how things go. Deal with this asshole. Bye. Okay, so then we can do this. Wait for it to show up on the website though. Comment here, and then I can do a mailing list entry. Wait, have you seen this GitHub 404 before? What the hell is this page? A plain text 404? Weird. This is why we do not fuck with attempting to read files and threads. Smarter people did that already. Yeah. Async IO is actually nice for game engines that depend on the game and can hit IO a lot. Yeah, it's true. Helgana, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I broke it, yeah. At least it didn't dump the stack. Yeah. Could have been worse. Could have been worse. What am I looking for? It updated 40 seconds ago. Updated here. Cool. This is done. Docs live here. And scan for the issue. Guys, Polish as well. Why every time there's an asshole on stream it's Polish? I mean, Sarcastic Dante. You can't talk about Sarcastic Dante like that. Yeah, I know. I know. I was just making a joke. I was just making a really shitty joke. Okay, that'll deploy, but I don't care. Cool, and I'll send out an email about this later. But 5 hours of streaming today so far. Well, I might play some Pokemon in the evening. I gotta eat some food though. I am hungry. So that's gonna wrap us up for the programming part for today. And let me do my little spiel, and then we'll find someone to send you off to. My name is Anthony. Oh, that is a YouTube video of mine. Not what I want. My name is Anthony. I upload educational videos to YouTube 3 times a week, so you can check those out on youtube.com/anthonywritescode. I also upload my previous streams to my second channel, my VODs channel, and you can find that by clicking through to this, or searching maybe. I don't know. I don't have a channel URL yet. I normally stream on Monday evenings and Saturday at noon, and I announce my streams in 2 places. One of those is twitter.com/codewithanthony. I also stream some other days during the week when I feel like it, and we'll announce in both those places as well. I usually talk about what we're going to do, and we actually did all of these things today. Well, except for dead snakes, because I don't know how to fix that. I need to do some more research. I also announce on the Discord, which you all should join and hang out with us. There's a beginners channel if you want to ask questions about anything, and there's a bunch of fun social channels as well. I also do the stream announcements there. But anyway, thank you all for stopping by, and let's go find